Okay, so I have an example of a couple things that I'm gonna talk about. So basically, here's the session zero for all of you, which I didn't set this up fully, but oh well, I'm just gonna quickly set up as I'm explaining a couple of other things. Uh, so for example, what I'm setting up right now is the exhaustion. So what that is basically it does several different effects. You do that, you're dead. It takes like a rest in order to go from like 5 to 4. Uh, and as for everything else that's about this campaign, each player will have an Xbox point that they can use at any time to have the character feel the intended solution. And however, that's also going to be only in time of a puzzle. So, like for example, if they're trying to get down to the second floor of a dungeon, and then they might feel like about where a hidden lever that will reveal the staircases and other stuff like that. Uh, However, if it's with like a locked door, uh, or just some other thing, it's just gonna give them the intended solution. So it's gonna be where I intend or had the key being that they feel, and just that so it doesn't give them like all of the solutions. It just is like, okay, this is how you feel. Oh, the solution is spellcasters not worshiping God, such as this one cannot, because that's a cleric. But if it was if that was well, if they were worshiping a god of magic, though, then they could operate like this. Uh, but basically, you pray to a god of magic at that point, and and it's kind of like, say you want, uh, like find familiar to, well, summon familiars, whatever, to opposed to summoning a fae, summon a baby dragon. So basically, like Wireling. You would pray to a god of magic to have that occur. Uh, but if I like the idea, then the god of magic will listen and will actually let you summon, well, use the spell differently, and it will use up all the stuff and summon a baby dragon. Uh, if it fails, it's just you did one action. That's basically it. Well, used whatever the time it is. So like, if it was an hour, you spend an hour casting for nothing. If it's one action, you spend about like 3 to 6 seconds casting for nothing. Um, I will also say that my rulings are final because they're always based off of stuff that I know. Uh, so the players should not be arguing with me. And if one of their characters dies, they died. Only way to stop it is either A, you pray to a god, and have them possibly do it. Most gods won't. If you can get them to intervene, then okay, they're probably more likely to. Uh, Typically they're not. It's gonna be just like, uh, it's either the god really likes you that if they're gonna intervene to like reverse death, or uh, you just force them to do it essentially. Uh, the other way to stop that is with a spell kind of like Revivify or Resurrection, as both of those do work. However, Resurrection, yeah, like both of those do work for reversing that. that's the only way to overturn a couple of my decisions. And and basically whatever happens occurs. Or, so if I screw up with the damage, uh, well, if I screw up with the damage on an enemy and it causes it to do much more damage than what I expected, okay, I'm gonna lessen the damage from now on because that's not how much damage you should have been dealing. If it is the players are dealing much more damage, then that's the players. If they leave it up to me, then due to the fact of how I'm ruling with the enemies to players, is then yeah, I am going to keep damage, or at least keep it at the same HP because that's how I would rule for the players. As and so, that brings me to my next point. I would not show favoritism, in pretty much any way. So like, uh, just simply because I like a character, does not mean that I'll make it so that the enemies do less damage, they do more damage. Uh, it's just gonna be like whatever occurs. I also would not be giving them more items. So like, typically it's either there's some NPC that I feel would give them an item, or rather, if I want to give them an item, I would first figure out, is there an item, well, one, what I would I want to give them that they can technically receive. Two, what NPC has the item, or would be giving them the item. And then the third thing I would consider is, why are they giving them the item? Um, so yeah, like every NPC that gives an item will have some reason. And so like you'll see a little bit later, I might explain it, but if I don't, it's basically just related to like how the person was. There's gonna be another one that I also do it in reference to some of the stuff that occurs. But yeah. Uh, Typically, if I am giving an items to the players, it's typically gonna be like there's something for everybody there, whether it be a spell they can learn, be it uh like uh an actual magic item, be it like a magical mount such as after you complete the dungeon because you beat a demon and there's a Pegasus that will now let you ride it, essentially. However, to be fair, that type of thing would also have like a way to get out because that's what I intended as the reward. Uh, to be fair, it might also be a Yokorn, but that's beside the point. Plot hooks, I also would not be showing favoritism for. It's just that typically the better, or at least the more, uh, well, basically the better your backstory, such as one essentially did kind of like a less is more type thing, and so they wrote like maybe 4 sentences as backstory. They probably gave me about as many plot hooks as just like a like 20 sentence backstory. That's literally how good it was. That's how many plot hooks I can literally make from that. Uh, and so yeah, for something like that, I can definitely make plot hooks for, and really gets people into the campaign. The problem with most of them is they do not have that. So yeah, a lot of the people probably will not be having too many plot hooks at this point. I mean, the only ones that I have backstories for are Lyran and Speed. Speed, literally just got his guy. That's literally his whole backstory. So I will probably tell them that. I mean, that's technically a fine backstory, but uh, if he's wanting plot hooks, then then you're gonna need to write more than that, essentially. So anyway, I'm starting to go for a while longer than what I intended, but anyway, let's get back to it. So spellcasters, as you probably see by this blue bar, are functioning differently than in normal D&D. So, how that is working is it's essentially 2 level 3 spell slots that accounts for 6, 4 level 1s that counts for 4, and then finally there are 6 level 2s, or 3 level 2s, and so it's 4 plus 6 plus 6. And that is how many spells they can cast. So they can cast up to 16 spells rather than the typical, let's see, 4, uh, hold on, that was a calculator. Yeah, rather than cast only 9 spells, to me, it makes much more sense that he can cast 16. Because how I view it is spell slots are essentially determining how powerful a spell is. So if you can cast like a 3rd level spell twice, to me it makes little sense why you can't just cast a level 1 on 6 times in the same using the same resources essentially. So like basically what this means is just the resources that they have to play with are the same. It's just that they can either go much more heavy than what they typically would have been able to have done in a regular game, or they can go more conservative than what they would be in a regular game. Because in a regular game, you can only use 4 level 1s, then you're forced to use your level 2s, then when you run out of those, you're forced to use your level 3s and just consistently like that. This one, you don't have to use a level 2 or a 3 unless you want to. Oh, and that's basically the thing. And so finally, this thing did get broken. I'm not gonna state why, but I'm gonna bring this up because this was what I was expecting at the start. I am expecting the players to at least be able to separate player knowledge from character knowledge. So what I mean by that is if you know the monster's HP as a player, your character does not know the monster's HP. And so your character should not be acting off of the monster's HP. I would more strictly be calling that out during and roleplay. So like if for example, one of them is watching this back, figures out something about a character, and so like say they are really in depth with this person who is about over here. They bring him along on basically every adventure, uh, and then they figure out that through one of these recordings that Velt is essentially plotting to kill them, just trying to find the way to spring the trap. And then the character just turns around and says, "Yo, so why are you trying to kill us?" That I will call out, especially if he has not done
anything to try to kill them at that point. Uh, because that is a different. That is essentially the character kind of breaking the fourth wall and using player knowledge rather than what they actually know. That said, if their character would know something, then I will essentially say, yes, you do know these. Is and it's basically due to that I kind of state that uh in a later point uh the people that are known are Zoria, Velt, uh Kriv, and then like Kava. I mean Nara's there too, but they don't really know Nara. She's just like, hi, there's the bartender that in case you want to like try seducing the bartender or try getting the hired out bartender to go and help you kill whatever the heck you're going to kill. Oh, oh right, I should also explain the mercenaries. So basically how mercenaries work is you pay them by the day, so if it takes you 2 days to get to wherever you're being, you're paying them for 2 days before they've even done anything. And I actually, yeah, I will probably gonna rule that uh they can either head back with you after the mission is done, and they've essentially received the payment, uh, or they can just stay there, essentially. Uh, and so uh, that person is technically not. Well, whoever hired them is not paying for them at that point, but anybody that did get hired essentially would be just uh there and has the option to at any point uh pay them again, and then um they now function as a mercenary. And mercenaries that cast spells such as clerics for each level, uh you then go and essentially pay them a certain amount. So like, however, also the person cannot use spell slots. So if, for example, they're told to go all out, uh, they probably would ask, "Does that include with spell slots?" It's like do whatever deems necessary, but if it's down on the ground, do not be using spell slots. The person would be using literally all would be trying to do whatever it takes to get them down, and when they're down, not cast spells. They're just going to be stabbing the thing or firebolting it or something. And so yeah, I know I said that the last one was the final point, but I kind of forgot about this other thing. So, uh, everybody is technically limited by what they have. So whether it be rages until you become like a 20th level barbarian, spell slots, etc., etc. People can go over it. Uh, it's just that each time that they go over, they take a level of exhaustion. And how spells work with that manner is if you are able to cast a fourth level spell, well, say you're able to cast ninth level spells and you only have like 4 spell slots. You can cast one more ninth level spell, but that would make it so that you experience 5 levels of exhaustion, and you also have to rest pretty much right where you cast that spell, because you have a speed of 0. So yeah, that's actually pretty deadly and pretty dangerous. Uh, so it's one of those things where it's like this is definitely going to be a much more resource managing type campaign, and what I mean by that is everybody can use over the resources they have. It's just how much, how exhausting, how exhausted do you want your character to be? Uh, and then also, they're gonna need to manage their money. Uh, and so typically the only way that they're gonna be able to get more money is either by selling things, kind of like the magic items that they find in dungeons, and or they go and get it through the guild and quests. So basically, they have to be managing all that various stuff. And I think that would be a very interesting thing. Uh, I definitely uh, do know that there's some people that are at least slightly experienced in this. Uh, However, I also have very much enjoyed the first part. And so I do know that this is probably going to be on a Thursday. From now on, it's probably going to be on a Wednesday. Uh, and I also will have the cut to the important stuff or at least the truly important stuff, because you guys don't want to see the session 0 stuff. But in any case, as I've stated how the campaign is going to be, or at least the main stuff behind it. Uh, and so, since they decided on it, uh, I will now send you all over to there, for the first session on where we start off with wiring and essentially cleaning out the poker table, or at least cleaning out a noble, or finishing cleaning him out. Uh, and there's, if I recall correctly, the cat creature is on the table, and I did not state that. Uh, and just uh, for whatever reason, nobody but the players have actually been able to see the cat thing. And so, uh, I hope you all enjoy the session. Not sure if there's going to be a DM corner after. Sorry about that. I kind of forgot about the about how my recording was set up.
Hey,
Uh,
take your time.
oh no, it's now set up. So so you all have accepted the contract, correct?
Yes.
Yes.
Believe
Uh,
so.
it goes and says, well, there's several different types of contracts that will go and give you varying powers. There is fire, ice, lightning, psychic, death, corrosion, music, gambler, and god. Which do you all want?
Fire.
Light.
That sounds cool. Why not?
Psychic.
Crow, what's your pick?
Gambler. Gambler.
All right. So then, first off, Crow, roll 8 roll 4d20 once and then roll it again. As for everybody else, I will go and resolve yours in order. Okay, re-roll one of those d20s. Because it does need to be 4 different results of the d20. Okay, so for Bale, you can add fire damage to all your attacks. You can melt anything that you desire, 3 times a day. You can have fire immunity. You can also add the ability to set fire on contact, or a fire form. You can choose 2 of those.
I wanna add fire damage to all my attacks,
All right.
and I want immunity to fire.
All right then. So let me just go and add to the notes. Actually, no, never mind. Just remember those abilities. Hazio, I remember, was light, so you can add radiant damage to all your attacks. This one can be turned off, so keep that in mind. You can shine 60 feet of dim light, and an extra 60 feet. Oh, sorry, you can shine 60 feet of bright light, and then an extra 60 feet of dim light. However, that would attract enemies if you're in, like, say, a dark area. You can be immune to radiant. You can also deal double damage to undeads and underdark creatures. Or you can have a light form. Much like with Bale, you can only pick 2 of those.
Okay, I'd say immunity to radiant, and let's see, a light form.
All right. So since you picked the form, I will tell you what that does. As it's something that you can activate. While you do so, you are entirely light. As such, you shine bright light. However, since you're light, nobody can really tell you're there, unless it's in like, say, nighttime. So nothing can harm you. You can't harm anyone. And you're also completely invisible unless it is in darkness. And then everybody knows that you're there because it's supposed to be black. Or dark, rather. So
Can he activate that anytime he wants, or is it like just
yeah,
so
he can
often?
activate that at any point. He can also
Oh,
turn it
wow.
off at any point.
Sounds pretty cool.
Well, to be fair, Death also has a pretty cool one.
Mhm.
So for Death, so for Speed, you can choose to add necrotic damage to all your attacks. You can't die. However, when you hit 0 HP, you are unconscious for a long rest. So you ignore all death saves, but you are just permanently unconscious until someone heals you. Then you can also raise the dead up to 1/5 of your level, rounded down, min 1, which can be controlled. So currently you can raise and control 1 undead. You can also give death protection for 1 person, 3 charges each day. And you also have a dead form. Which 2 of those 5 do you want now?
What's the dead form entail?
It's essentially just like you look like a bone pile until you move, and no blows can be considered lethal at all. So
Well-
basically, you're permanently at 1 HP.
Gotcha. Wait, like all the time?
No, I meant like whenever, like if you go down below 0, you're essentially at 1 HP.
Oh, okay.
Just
Okay,
specifically in that form, though.
Gotcha. And how long can I hold that form for?
Essentially until you dispel it. However, there was probably going to be a limit of like 2 hours or. So, it's basically 2 hours or until it's dispelled.
Gotcha. Well, death protection for my ally sounds good, so I think I'll go with that one.
All right.
And you said it has 3 charges per day?
Yeah.
Okay,
So
3 charges per day.
essentially the next dawn, because the campaign will start off at about 7, and that way you guys essentially had time to go and clean out that one noble. So in essentially like 23 hours or game time, you'll be able to go and give protection for 3 more people.
And is that like
Well, it's until it resets. So
Gotcha.
they have death protection for a day.
Wait, you said 3 or more people, so when I cast it once, it does it on 3 or more people?
No, basically
Or-
it's like say you wanted to protect Hazio, Bale, and then Wyron. Those are the
Right.
3 people you can protect for a day, and you've used up all 3 charges.
Oh, gotcha. And is that like just like one death save? So like if they are like it would be an attack to kill them, it would only do it once and then it would like wear off, right?
No, basically like they would still do their death saves, but if they get 3 failures, opposed to dying, and they are just permanently unconscious for a long rest, kind of like your ability. So what is your other choice? Oh. Okay, now to refresh. Yay. So for those watching the recording, sorry about this. Also sorry about the fact of missing all this. So you missed. So basically, to sum up stuff, right there is in the middle of the room, or at least in the middle of the table, is a cat-like creature that is essentially saying, until you get the contract, it ends its words. Sorry, it ends every sentence with contract. All right.
That
So
does sound good.
which one?
All right. I'm gonna not go with those death saves or death protection. Instead, I'm gonna go with being able to raise a undead.
Technically
And,
A. When you get to 10th
what's that?
level, you can raise 2 and control them.
And I'm just because I'm curious. Like the undead you res, is it always the same, or does it like change each time, or how's that work?
Basically, if you raise the same undead, because you're gonna need like a corpse, or
Right.
it will essentially be the same. So like you can have a corpse travel around with you, and that would be the undead. And just when it runs out, it essentially just comes back up. You just reanimate it essentially whenever you're done sleeping or whatever.
Right. So I only could use it once per day,
Technically,
technically.
because like you can still just like have that thing not be undead anymore, and they'll just collapse and you can target something else. But that's pretty much going to be the extent of it.
Okay.
So
At least
basically,
until
he
10.
can use it more than once as long as he doesn't have a undead with him.
Yeah, like basically unless he's So long as he's
I only
not
can have one
controlling more
active at a
than one,
time.
he can do it.
Gotcha. Well, yeah, that sounds good. I'll definitely go with that. And then yeah, the undead form one.
So the dead form. All right.
Yes,
Uh,
my bad, dead form. Yeah.
so then, next one that I remembered hearing was psychic. So you can choose to add psychic damage on all your attacks. You can read the thoughts of others. You're immune to psychic. One of my more favorite abilities. You can replay events, but that would be based off of an item. Um, or you can have your own thoughts slash emotions not be able to be read through spells or powers, though emotions can still be read through non-magical means.
Okay, so the replay events thing through an item, how does that work?
Basically, like say you touch a lock, uh, uh, since it would be assumed to be locked, you essentially would be able to see the key that locked it. So you now know, oh hey, so the key that we're looking for looks like this, and so you now have advantage on finding that key.
So like psychometry. Okay.
Yeah.
And how far with reading thoughts can I go? Is it just surface thoughts, or can I deep dive somebody's head?
Uh, it's pretty much the surface thoughts. Uh,
Okay.
you can attempt to probe, but that would be going essentially kind of like the detect thoughts thing. Um,
Okay.
Surface level, they have no save, and they essentially do not know that you're probing at all.
I kind of like the replay events thing. The psychometry. I'll take that. Um, kind of want to do the detect thoughts thing, but I also really like the idea of being able to do psychic damage because not a lot of stuff. I know psychic damage is very powerful, but for funsies, I'm doing detect thoughts. Well, the reading people's minds.
All right.
That's what Wyvern would do. So yeah, psychometry and reading thoughts.
Oh yeah. By the way, Crow, we're gonna need another set of rolls.
Okay.
Because currently, what your ability, what you can.
Yeah.
Okay, we also need another d6 because you've got it 3 times to randomly affect your enemy. Sorry, the ability to randomly affect your enemies with something that's on the gambler list. So it could be bad. It could. Sorry, it could be good. It could be bad.
It's roll d6.
D20,
Okay.
because like you're re-rolling the 6.
Okay.
So the first one, you can essentially choose between adding cold damage to all your attacks, randomly affecting your enemies. Uh, okay, then it's the 20. You can go and take Speed's death form as well, or well, technically dead form. Uh, and then you also can take the death protection.
Oh, wait, that's okay.
Basically, you can choose one of those 4 things, and all 4 have now been removed from the list. That's why I said that you had to reroll the 6.
Yeah. Wait, so just fucking roll d20 then?
Yeah, you'll need to reroll a d20 for the second time, but the first time you get the choice of cold damage, while adding cold damage, randomly affecting your enemies with something, and the dead form, or death protection.
Uh. Randomly inflicting your enemies with something sounds fun.
So you're choosing 6?
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds like it could be fun. Like all of a sudden you hit them or something, and they could explode with a fireball spell.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I think
fair.
that's probably the way to go.
Uh. Okay, I'll also
Probably
need to
more
make
into
sure
a
that
toad.
you I'll keep track of what you chose. Now we need the other D20 so we actually can tell what is your final ability.
Okay, so like that. Oh, that's fantastic.
Yeah, you're gonna have to reroll that too.
Uh,
Because that's been removed from the list.
is that better?
Okay. So what that gave is you can choose to have a fire form. You can be immune to charm, which is from the music one that nobody picked. I'm kind of surprised about that. That's actually one of my favorites, to be honest. Uh, you can freeze enemies on contact. Uh, or you can also set fire to your enemies on contact. Which do you want?
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Freeze enemies on contact sounds really strong.
All right.
Hold them in place, and then just
Well, keep in mind
fireball the
that's gonna
crap out
be
of them.
your spell save DC implied charisma versus strength. Sure you want it?
What does a fire form entail? Probably not that useful for me, is it?
Basically, you deal damage on touch and pass through cracks, but keep in mind, that pretty much also will lower your AC because you're basically a fire elemental.
Uh, probably freeze on touch.
All right.
That sounds like it's got some utility behind it. So,
Then I'll make sure to at least pay attention to the rolls. And since Bale went and chose the damage, how the damage that you're actually need to add is half your level rounded down, d6 to all your attacks. So currently, Bale would be adding 2d6, 2d6 fire to all of his attacks, even if it already does fire.
oh.
Works out great because I have some aspect of fire shit that makes me ignore fire resistance.
Yep. Oh yeah, I should also bring up that one thing. So now the floor is yours. Where do you guys go? Oh wait, no, sorry. The little cat creature that's is on the table says, great. Now I actually have a job for you guys already. If you guys are up for it.
I reach over and pet the cat.
Yeah, the NPC also goes, and as you're doing this, which you see you're petting a cat, the NPC goes and asks, what are you doing? There's nothing there.
You don't see the cat?
What cat? There's nothing but cards over there. Why are you trying to pet the air above the cards? Or it's because all you guys
Are you
see
doing
the
those
cards,
drugs again?
nobody else. I'll say all you guys see the cat creature. The NPCs do not see the cat creature.
What drugs? I don't have any drugs. Do you have drugs?
So you're
Not at the moment.
So you're not asking the NPC if he has drugs.
No, I got a Speedwagon.
Mm-hmm. Because I said he was on drugs.
All right, fair.
Just because you cannot see the cat does not mean the cat is not there. I say to the NPC.
He then goes and proceeds to go and ask these people that have not taken anything if they see anything on this table. Let's see if they just roll high or low. Let's see if the NPC is crazy. So
What am I
someone
rolling?
call high or low.
Hi.
Can I cast minor illusion on the table to make them see a cat?
Yes, you can do. Feel free to do that. But to be
Sure.
fair, they all look over. And it's just like, dude, what the heck? I see the cat. You're crazy. And then he starts to go and look over. Dude.
I tell him
When
before
he
he
look
looks over to
over, I
dispel
want to
it.
dispel my minor illusion.
So you just smell it right as he walks up. Right as he starts turning around. And everybody else has essentially gone back to their game. So you do that, correct?
Yes.
Oh my. Yeah.
This guy think he's nuts.
He does not. He does not notice this. He's just staring at here. It's just like, what? Are you all on drugs?
Oh no, I think we're a group of assholes.
Not false.
You wouldn't be
Yeah.
wrong.
Yeah,
It's
you guys are
amazing.
not wrong. Anyway, the cat is also asked if you guys are up for a mission.
Always. I'm always ready to bash something in the head. Let's do it.
As long as I have time to prepare beforehand.
The preparations will be
I'm-
up to you. All we need you to do is to go into a certain cave nearby, which goes by the name of Mimicry. In that cave, you'll find a demon. We are asking that you go in there and beat the demon. What you do with anything inside is up to you all. We're just asking for everything inside there to be dead.
Gotcha, kitty cat. Let's do it.
Sounds easy enough.
Uh,
I'm in.
all right.
Always ready for an adventure.
Great. Then meet me at the outside of town. Feel free to do all your preparation, and I will see you all then. And as the cat just jumps off the table, and then just heads out the door as someone else opens up the door. So where do you all? So where are you all doing now?
I'm going to head to the smith.
All right. Anybody else heading with Hazio to the smith?
Sure. Why not? I'll tag along with Hazio.
I'm going to cast Phantasmal Force on the dealer to make him see a cat on his on his table.
Make it look like it crawls out of the table.
I'm gonna make him see a cat. Well, the exact cat we just saw. I'm gonna make him see it on the table using Phantasmal Force.
Let's see if he saves. He does not. He definitely sees a cat. He sees the cat creature on the thing.
I'm not
This
even gonna ask
it's
what your DC was. I know he's failed.
okay. For the next minute, he sees this cat, and
Yes,
it's
for
just
the
sitting there
next.
on his table,
Well, so long as you're
staring
concentrating
at
on
it.
it.
Yeah, I'm gonna concentrate for a full minute. He's gonna see this cat for a minute, staring at him.
What is this party?
Just messing with everybody. That's what this party is.
Apparently. Uh, and so Bill, sorry, Hazio and Speed walk into the smith. Uh, and what do you say to the smith as you just see this big minotaur type thing? Well, you at least assume that's a nice minotaur since he's in town and not attacking things. Well,
I would hope
outside
so.
of the anvil with the hammer.
I'm looking for an arm-mounted crossbow.
So you say that to the NPC.
Yes.
Why do you think we have arm-mounted crossbows? And what even is an arm-mounted crossbow?
Basically, a crossbow you can strap to your arm.
Uh,
It sounded pretty simple, I thought.
Yeah.
Isn't that just a crossbow that you go and just have tied to your arm?
It can also be worked into your armor.
Again, isn't that the exact same case? Just you put it on over your armor and then just use rope.
Well, then do you have a crossbow?
Of course I have a crossbow. Why would I have a crossbow?
This Minotaur, I want to punch him.
So you're actually trying to punch the Minotaur.
No, I said I wanna. I didn't say I'm going to.
Well, what type of crossbow are you looking for then?
Mid to high quality one, I'd guess.
All of these things would be in a similar quality. I still don't know what type.
One with that's easy to use, simple
So a light
but
one.
reliable. Yes.
He then, upon now knowing which type crossbow he's looking for, puts down the hammer, heads over to the left side of the smithery. He goes and grabs a crossbow off the wall, puts it down on the table, and says, "That would be 25 gold."
I'm also gonna need about 30 bolts.
It's alright, fine. He then heads over to essentially the ammo type spot. How many do you need?
Around 30 would do.
He says that would be 30 for those, so 55 gold in total.
Okay.
And so you pay all that to him, and he says, "Have a nice day. Unless, what can I get for you?" As he points to Speed.
Now, is there any way, like, he could sharpen my weapon or something to make it do more damage, or is that not a thing?
I think sharpening is a thing.
How much gold was it?
55.
55. The closest.
All right, nah, nothing for me. That's fine.
Then have a nice day, both you gentlemen.
Oh, I almost forgot. Some leather straps.
Do I look like a leather worker?
Maybe.
I don't know. Do you do leather working on the side?
Not really.
Mhm.
Well, there are armors that require leather, so I figured you'd have them.
What kind of smith are you, you minotaur? What the hell?
I work with metal, not leather. What you're looking for is more of a leather worker.
Is there a leather worker in town?
Not that I know of. You might be able to find one at the guild, but that's about it.
I could go to the guild and see if anyone does leather working for you, Hazio.
Sure, let's head over.
Uh, so Crow, Wyron, are you guys heading there? Or as well as oh yeah, the question is also open to Bale.
Well,
Uh,
I would after the casino. I would have went to the back to the tavern to get a drink.
Okay, so you're essentially there just drinking. Uh,
Yeah.
Bale,
I'm
Crow,
gonna
what are you?
join him in the inn. I'm gonna join him in the inn and start a match of who can get the drunkest the fastest.
Okay, so you're
You're
both in
on.
the tavern already. Crow, where are you?
I'll just meet up with Sev and Speed.
Oh, so you went to the smith?
Yeah,
Alright, then the smith would have asked you on what did you need.
nothing. It's just there to look pretty.
Alright.
Nice. I like your style.
Fair enough. So you're all in here. Well, oh, actually, technically, it's much more like, it's that.
Right.
So Wyron and Bale are just up here having a drinking party, as you three walk in.
All right. So could I use would insight? Could I use no? Insight is like telling if people are lying, right? Never mind.
For the most part, it's basically just like a general feeling.
Yeah. Could I possibly use insight to tell if somebody like looks like a leather worker at least? I don't know.
Go ahead.
So what? I just click on insight, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
There is no leather worker, or at least no one that seems to be a leather worker here just yet.
Okay. So is there like a guy that's the head of the tavern here? I'd imagine.
That would be in the upper left corner.
All right. So I walk up. I mosey on over there, and with me, uh, being like a part of the guild because my guild membership, maybe because so it gives me like maybe a higher standing, right? Because I'm part of the guild.
Technically, you all are part of the guild. It's just that whereas everybody else is basically like the bronze category, you're more like the silver category. So, yeah, I figured out something about the character. So, yeah, that's effect. So, yeah, I'm gonna have to change that. Uh, I mean, it's not really that much of a change. It's just that similar to a change later. It's a canonical change, which to be fair, he hasn't. Luckily, he hasn't said that it's silver. If which if he did say that it was silver, he would rather say that he's gold essentially. And basically, what I'm gonna explain what that ability does in a little bit, because I'm just here on this map. So the quick explanation is bronze is basically normal everyday type people and they hold no special benefits outside of like uh, the guild cards are everybody has one, or at least everybody in the party has one. they are essentially credit cards, or in a sense, because like you can literally just swipe them, or at least at most places you can just swipe your guild card and it'll just take it out of the guild. Assuming you have money at the guild, which depending on what it occurs later, they might be carrying with them all their money. Therefore, if someone pickpockets them, they could steal all their money. Uh, I mean, most people don't pickpocket in this world because literally the guild card has the image of the person, and most people that have guild cards, or at least most people that are actually worth robbing, have guild cards or have their money just in some facility like that. Bronze is also able to accept quests, basically like they are essentially like the basic members that don't hold much power. Now, as for silver, there are people kind of like that items person, I believe is what I call them. The receptionist over there, or the tavern owner right there, that are all working in the guild. And so, uh, they are given food and lodging if they need it. Same with a funeral. Uh, and while they don't have any benefits, much like the bronze, they actually don't have to pay any sort of money. Uh, Now gold, I would have preferred not to have required a payment, but he does, but it does say in that ability that yeah, it does there. So I'm not gonna change like a feature and how that works because it's like I try not to change rules unless they literally just make pretty much no sense. This one, yeah, it makes full sense why it is like this. Because yeah, uh this person is technically not a guild worker, er so but yeah, it's getting these benefits, so it does make sense to have them pay. So guild is typically given to, well, only to people that are decently useful, such as artisans and merchants. And so, like, if you're consistently doing good work, you might be able to get up to gold, or at least they might offer you a gold card and give you these benefits. However, also do keep in mind you will have to pay the cost at that point. Uh, the gold members get the benefits of silver, and however, they will also receive legal support if a good case can be made for their innocence, or it is justifiable. Uh, and they will have to pay 5 gold. And if they can't pay the 5 gold a month, then the next month they're supposed to pay a 10. Um, and they pray, and with how I would rule it, they it's either they pay up, well, they can choose to just forgo the membership that month, or until they can actually get the payment, and then the payment is just and then they get the benefits again once that they've can do the payment, or just something along that lines. Finally, platinum members, that's reserved pretty much for the best of the best. So chances are the parties that can repel a terror skew, yeah, they're probably a platinum person. Um, just putting that out there. And so what a platinum person gets is the gold's rewards minus the payment, and they can also ask for mercenaries for their quests. So like if they're going to go out and kill a terrorist skew, they could hire like like Ranny, Mara, the entire party if they wanted to. Oh, and they don't pay anything. I mean with speed, they wouldn't have to pay for for his funeral, but if they do, but if everybody else died, then unless they're at least silver, which chances are they're not, or at least chances are most people are not, because as most people are not artisans. Well, most people are not considered useful or other things. I think that Randy might be gold. I would have to double check, but yeah, it's relatively unimportant. That and so long as no more than 3 of those people die in a month, they can keep the rank. Uh, so that's basically just how the guild ranking matters. So Hazio, Wyron, Crow, and Bale are all bronze members. As I read it, and yeah, Speed is not silver. He's gold. So yeah, Speed is a gold member, has a gold card. Are It's relatively unimportant outside of the fact that if he shows his gold card to NPCs, they do know. Okay, so he's an E rank adventurer, so he's able to take on kind of like the well, he's able to take on. Alright. Yeah, he's able to go and take on the average assassin, essentially. They and so people do know that. Uh, and they can essentially be like, okay, this person, we can expect them to be decently useful, so they're probably going to be a little bit more willing to trust and believe Speed, unless Speed proves otherwise, or that someone else, they know someone else or are working for somebody. So yeah, that was just a little bit on this, and I will essentially see everyone for the rest of the session.
Cool.
But you're all pretty much the same rank, which is like E.
So I go up to the
You go up
head
to
of the tavern.
the elf.
Yes. So I go up to him and ask, "Hey, have you heard of? Is there anyone in the guild here that's part of that does leatherworking?"
And I have not seen anybody there, here yet. Uh, there might be some later on, but none that I really can tell.
Shame. I wish Hazio could get his leather straps.
Well, I'm sorry, I can't help you. I've told you exactly what I can tell.
Well, I don't have anything to intimidate or anything, so I can't help you there.
Well, to be fair, the intimidation was also going to fail, because they've literally
Right.
told you what they had.
I know. I'm just saying I could try if it didn't suck so bad on my character.
No, I meant like even if you like, got a 30, it still would provide the same result.
Yeah, but I could try at least, right?
Yeah, it's just he doesn't give a fuck.
Yeah, I'm like, I don't care. I'm gonna still try.
I met the person you were talking to. He's seen too much shit.
So you're just over here. So Azia, you're essentially just over there at the barkeep
Yeah.
with him. So Crow,
Well,
where are
now
you
that
at while all this is going down?
I'm going to join those two for some alcohol.
All right.
yeah, I was about to say, now that we're done with business, give me a drink, barkeep, and more for my fellow adventurers over there.
Which table?
Well, I mean, what table are they all at? 2, 3, middle table? I don't know what you would
I don't
call
know
it.
which ones are your friends.
Those crazy looking chaps over there. I don't know.
The one next
How am I supposed to
to
tell them?
the
Just give me 3
one.
more drinks. I'll give them to
You
them.
see, you would see
He says,
Wyvern waving the speedwagon.
that would be. Here you go. We'll just put it onto your tab.
Thank you, barkeep.
And you guys each know that one drink is about 1 gold.
All right, so I just paid for 5 drinks. So
Okay,
what?
then since you paid for 5, he puts out 2 more.
Oh,
I'll
okay.
be help carrying.
And so you two just, as I take it, go back here.
Yes.
So what do you all say to each other?
I'm gonna take a minute. Okay. You back?
Yeah, I'm back.
Okay. To continue what I was saying, I was gonna take some of the rope and see if I can fashion it with a crossbow to see if it would stay on my arm to test it.
All right. Roll a d20 for. I would say probably survival. It does not fasten into your arm well, but you assume that that's much more due to the knots.
Now, I decide to turn to my boy Hazio. I'm like, let me give it a try. And I try fashioning it on his arm for him.
All right.
All right, so I do the same thing, survival roll.
Yep.
Boom.
And I
Jesus.
take it that Hasio, you're now looking at Speedwagon.
Yeah.
All right then. And I would like everybody to roll a perception check. Wyron, you roll it normally. Hasio, you roll it with advantage. Edge, Speed, and Bale, and Crow all roll it with disadvantage.
With disadvantage, so I have to turn disadvantage on, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh god, how to.
And,
Alright, perception.
and as for Speed's roll, you tie it on very well. All right, just
I was
wait
supposed
on.
to do advantage, right?
Yeah, that's fine.
I clicked advantage, but it didn't work.
Really? Oh, that's because you rolled a regular d20. Oh no,
I see what you
Oh.
did.
it was not put as advantage.
I just put it back to that.
All right, and Wyron, and we're still waiting on you to roll with sorry, yeah, to roll the perception check. All right, so everybody but Speed and Wyron see this, but you all surprisingly with these two, you all notice is that she is slightly looking at Wyrid for whatever reason. Like she is not really looking at him, but she's just occasionally peering over at him out of the corner of her eye.
Oh, and,
Hmm.
after I confirm that it actually does hold, I give it to Crow
Thank you.
with the bolts.
All right.
So that way you can attack from range.
So what do you all? So do any of you three tell the rest of the group this information?
No.
So you're all just gonna keep it to yourselves.
Yep.
All right, fair.
Oh, no.
Yeah, sorry. Wyron does not know that there's a girl looking at him.
Or me, apparently. Or I don't know what the heck's going on. I'm just here enjoying my drink, just
Well,
chugging
you're
it down.
looking
Yeah.
away from her,
Myra's
so
just drinking.
obviously, so it makes total sense why you are not looking at it. Uh, how's it kind of makes sense that he knows this because he's looking towards you.
Right.
Question: how many times a day can I use the whole reading thoughts thing, or is it like just I can use it whenever I want?
Yeah, I probably should have set a limit on it, but I didn't, so nothing else. We can just test it with no limits.
Okay, because if anything, Byron will be drinking and looking around and just reading random people's thoughts, testing out his new ability. So, yeah, I'd be going through like people at the table behind us, listening to what they're thinking, and then eventually it'd circle around to my actual party members.
All right then. So essentially, as you're doing that, you basically just see that a lot of people are just having a very good time. Some of them are hoping that they would be a meeting with a couple people, or at least that they can go and essentially be hired as mercenaries so that they can have some sort of pay for the day. Uh, However, with her, you hear her go and for whatever reason think, I have no idea why you're interested in him.
That would pique his interest, and he'd focus in on her and listen to her thoughts for a little bit.
Uh, Alright then, immediately proceeding that is, alright, fine, I'll do it. And then she just proceeds to start drinking, and you don't really hear her think of any more thoughts. Alright, so real quickly here, I'm going to be doing essentially like, what was the actual conversation that was heard? Obviously, obviously everybody's wherever they were. But yeah. Uh, Here's the conversation that they didn't fully hear. Hey, there's an interesting target over at 3 o'clock. Really? Who? I don't really see anyone of interest over there, as that's one of her glances. I am sensing someone around where you are at. Who? Take a look at the table. She turns her eyes, then quickly back. Okay. What is so interesting there? See the one on the end. She glances. Yes. What about him? He is the descendant of a god or goddess. I want you to find out how close is he related to them. He doesn't look that interesting. He is interesting to me. So do what I say. I don't understand why you're so interested in him. You are my subordinate. I have power over you.
So you better do what I say, or else you do not want to know what might occur to you. Alright, fine. I will do it. And so there's a couple other things. They are relatively unimportant, but still going to be interesting to see if they can't catch some of that type of stuff later. And it does go and reveal the importance of why you should be looking and everywhere that you possibly can.
Strange. Move on to my own party members.
All right, so what
Go
are
from
you all
speed wagon
thinking
to then
of
round
then?
the table.
Well, first of all, I have a ring of mind shielding, so he can't read my mind, right?
Yeah, that
I
would
don't think I
stop it.
could, so I'd get nothing for speed wagon, and then
Ha!
immediately move on
Gotcha.
to. I'd immediately move on to the paladin, to Aseo.
So Hazia, what is your character thinking of?
Hold on, I gotta think of that.
I swear, you're gonna have way too much fun with this ability.
Yes, I
Yeah,
am, because this is just gonna make it so much more fun.
To be fair, what also a bit fun is essentially the music one. Because I can just
It was-
imagine someone having the form for that, just being inside a room, as enemies are about to come in, changing the form, enemies come in, it's just like, was there always a piano in here? And then the piano just starts playing, and they failed the checks. It's like, yeah, I guess so. I guess the boss just ordered the room. They say their entire plan, walk out. Piano turns back to human, so it's like, okay, cool. I now have. Oh, sorry, and then thinks, okay, cool. I have all the information I need now. Time to go and defeat this gang.
you could turn into instruments.
Specifically, an
Or just-
automatic piano.
Awesome. That was my second choice.
Yeah, music is one of my favorites. My favorites were psychic, corrosion, and music.
But yeah, well, if I can't get anything from Aseo, I'd move on to Bale and then the Rogue. Which, how do I pronounce that name?
Crow.
you can just call me Crow.
Well, Crow. Okay, yeah,
So
I'd
what are
move on
you
to
two
Bale
thinking
and
of?
Drunk, incoherent thoughts.
Crow. Why would we laugh at that?
Because it's stuff that's just like
So I just
it's
need.
expected,
so,
but yet at the same time, it's so hilarious.
It's relatable.
so why were we literally looking at Speedwagon, then move on to Aseo, look at Bale, laugh out loud, then move on to Crow.
I'm wondering what that girl's problem is.
Yes, because your character just busted out laughing without anybody really saying anything that was that funny.
So the cat gave me the ability to read people's thoughts. And I'm looking right at Crow. I could hear everybody except for you. I put at Speedwagon.
And then I put up my hand like jazz hands, and I'm like, look at this ring, protects my mind.
So
I look
where,
at Crow. Can you get that ring from him?
My mind is preoccupied with what exactly the issue that girl has with you. Why she keeps
What?
looking over us.
She
Oh,
probably has the hots for Wyron here.
She said her thoughts were like she didn't want to do something, but she finally agreed to do it. It's like she was talking to somebody.
Huh. In a monologue.
Probably her imaginary cat friend.
also, by the way, roll stealth on that, Lyron.
Oh, let's see.
All right, go ahead, Bale.
Oops, there it goes.
Oh. Oh wait, never mind.
Uh,
I think you forgot to take advantage off.
how do I take advantage
You
of?
just put it back at normal, so we're taking that 14 since that's technically the original roll.
Yes.
You apparently were not stealthy, or at least she heard you.
Oh. Uh-oh. Well, Myron wouldn't care. He's been drinking, so.
Yeah, I got everybody too drunk with the extra drink. Whoop.
So she
Well,
thinks
Ryan's been drinking
something
since
and
you guys went
then
to the
immediately
blacksmith.
ignores it. So yeah, she did think something, but since you weren't paying attention to her thoughts specifically at that point, you don't hear it.
Uh-oh. Oh well. As I said, Wyron's just been drinking since you guys left to go to the blacksmith. He went to the tavern. So he's probably getting pretty drunk.
Same.
How many drinks have you guys had?
I don't know. I think we lost count.
That's a good number. I wish I had that many.
Well, oh, what just happened?
Oh, sorry. For some reason, for me, the characters. Oh, sorry, you guys lost the images. Let me refresh.
Fine. Hmm.
What do you guys think? Should we head there and look for a book about this mimicry?
Doesn't hurt to try.
So you guys are now
Yes.
headed to the library.
Yeah, bunch of
Drunkenly so.
drunks going to the library.
Hold on. Before that happens, I go and ask Bale, how much do you have to drink?
Uh,
I say it's okay. I put my hand on his shoulder and cast lesser restoration, curing his drunken state.
All right then. That's a level 2 spell, right?
Yep.
All right.
Being drunk is technically being poisoned, so now he's sober.
I'm glad I'm not that drunk. I can just stay like this.
Ooh, now that you mention that, hold up, I have a question. Well, keep doing your thing. I'll look. I'll ask you in a
Go.
second. I think I have something to give me resistant to poison. So does that make me resistant to getting drunk? But I'm trying to find it because I thought I had something for it.
No, because it's not technically poison. I
Well,
mean, it still would give you
technically is,
advantage, but since it's not technically a poison, it functions similar to a poison, though. So
Okay.
I unfortunately have to rule in favor that it does not work.
Okie dokie.
Oh, I've seen stuff where it does. So that's why I did it.
Maybe I don't. I thought I did. Must have saw it at one point. Never mind. I don't have poison resistance. I don't think. Scratch that. Anyway, all of our tipsy selves go to the freaking library.
Does
Oh
that
wait,
mean
no,
Bale's
never
still
mind.
drunk?
Actually, I did remember. So everybody was drinking, right?
Yes. I
Yes.
believe.
I
Oh,
have
you
one.
roll a
Totally.
con save.
Everyone roll a con save.
Yes, everyone,
Okay. All right.
because you all were drinking.
What do I click on for that?
So I just click on Constitution.
Like, you go up to your character, see where it says saving throws, and then just do a save. And how heavy were each of you guys drinking?
I believe I had just one because I only bought
Yeah, same.
my
Just
drink.
one.
And I bought
It would have
hazy a
been
drink.
pretty heavily for me and Bale.
Yep.
All right, then I'm
Uh,
still needing the save from
Well-
Crow and
well,
Wyron.
It depends on if for Bale if the Lester restoration worked.
I had one drink.
All right, 14 for you.
How do I
So
disable
the
that?
only one that's now remaining drunk is Wyron.
Okay.
Woohoo! To the library!
Oh, does that mean the Lester restoration worked?
On bail, yes. To be fair,
Okay.
that check was for all you guys to determine whether or not you guys actually are drunk.
Kind of funny how I went from shit faced to sober. Must be an experience.
Yeah, you just drank a lot in your day.
Yeah. So what do you guys do at the library?
Well, looking for books. Duh.
So you guys are just
All right.
randomly
So
looking
first
around
of
for
all,
books.
I forgot. I also have. I'm pretty good at perception. So could I like scope out the books better and try to find one, like with perception, or is
Not
that
really,
something
because
else?
what I would essentially do if you rolled high, is you just see a bunch of bookcases.
My
Okay.
man-
Well, so it wouldn't help. All right. Sorry.
Yeah,
My
it
man
basically
was
is just like you
deleted
see a bunch of books and a bunch of
also.
bookcases. That's basically it.
Anyway, so we're looking for books. Clearly.
Books about mimicry.
Yeah, so about this dungeon called Mimicry, maybe we can find some lore about it.
Roll investigation with disadvantage.
Investigation with disadvantage? Okay.
Yes.
Could I help him to try to make it not disadvantage?
Yeah, it would basically just be like an extra roll. So basically,
I
like,
thought I could give advantage or roll separate.
yeah,
Basically, I could just have him do a normal roll instead.
Aren't
Yeah.
we all looking for the books? Don't we all roll?
Yeah, we're all here, so wouldn't we all be looking?
yeah. So like, you all can either roll once, or you guys can help, since this is not like a specific thing.
I'll choose to help, so he gets a better roll instead of disadvantage.
And anybody else that then subsequently helps can actually go and just give him an extra roll.
I mean, I would help, but I'm drunk, so don't really think I would be able much of a help.
You
Well, help
technically could
idiot.
help.
I mean, I'm helping, but yeah.
So then now it's advantage.
Yeah, we're all gonna help, right?
Yeah.
So then speed gets
So I get
It's 4
advantage
rolls.
now,
4 rolls.
but just a normal roll.
Basically, it's 4 rolls. Take the highest.
Okay, so I'll just roll 4 times then, okay. Once, twice, thrice, 4 times. Like that?
4 is me.
I was about to say, we know who helped with the 4.
Yeah,
Right.
that was
Yep.
Wyron. That was the point that Wyron was helping you. Definitely. So you see a couple books that are about the mimic's ability to shapeshift, but you guys don't really see any books that are about the dungeon named Mimicry.
Well, at least we know that he can shapeshift, so that's good to know, guys.
I said mimics can shapeshift, as in like
Yeah,
they
mimics.
have the mimic
If there's-
mimicry.
Yeah, if
ability.
there's mimics in there. Okay. Gotcha.
I never said that there's mimics in there. I just said that you found books about
Yes.
the mimics shapeshift.
I know. I'm just saying if we encounter them.
Does it say if it's a magical property? If he shapeshifts?
It's pretty much a magical property.
So in other words, if there was one that shapeshifted, I could detect it with detect magic.
Well, it kind of just like changes its form using the magic. But once that it's changed the form, it doesn't really display the magic anymore.
All right.
Uh, so where else are you guys heading?
You
Are
guys need to go anywhere else?
Bale, a quick heads up. Detect magic is mainly used for like if you're like in a dungeon, you can find like special treasures that are magical because they'll light up whenever you cast it.
Yeah.
I was just thinking if there's like a treasure chest over there and it like lights up, it might be a mimic, right?
Never thought about that.
Yeah, because he could be hiding as a chest, clearly.
Wouldn't be the first adventure to open a chest and get eaten.
Right.
Yeah. So where are you guys heading now?
My brother's uncle, nephew's twice removed on his mother's side, once got eaten by a chest.
That's unfortunate to hear.
Yeah, rest his soul.
Bless such a brave man.
So is there anywhere else we need to go?
The only thing that the thing said was essentially that uh, once you guys were done with the preparations and headed there.
We seem
All right.
about ready.
Yeah, we
Well,
good,
unless you
boys?
guys
Let's
wanna
go
go buy
chop some
potions.
guys.
Can we wait until Wyron isn't drunk anymore?
Yeah,
How long has it been?
It's probably not a good idea. He goes into the dungeon drunk.
No.
And I would say that's been and at least from the start of the stuff, so when the cat essentially left, which the entire conversation with the cat probably took about like 5 minutes. It's probably been based off of your movements and the actions, and I would say that's been a good half hour.
So not very long.
Yeah, it's not been very long.
So we didn't hit the library like for too long. So
Maybe
Oh yeah,
maybe
true.
it
You guys
would.
were searching the library, so yeah, the library search probably would be about an hour or so.
okay, so it's been about an hour. I've sobered up like to where I'm buzzed, not so much as
But you still have
completely
disadvantage. It's just not. It's just much more
Yeah.
now on attacks.
Get my man
Yeah.
some water.
I pull out the water skin from my bag.
True, you have that.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm just
Mine's filled with energy drink.
So do you guys head to the cat, or do you guys actually have more preparations that you guys want to do?
I'm good to go.
Well, Wyron, what do you think? Are you good enough to go to the dungeon, or do you think you need to take a little rest at the inn to sober up?
I'm good to go. I say we go.
Yeah, you guys have been keeping the cat waiting for about an hour and a half.
That cat can
I'm-
wait.
I mean, it did give us a lot of magic powers.
But the cat did not say when we got to complete the job.
Yeah.
So we can take our sweet old time. So up to you, boys, what we decide. Should we all sober up before we go in? Or, should we hit the inn and take a little snooze?
I'd be up for this. Wait until everyone's sober.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
I go at the party.
Well said, Wyron.
But keep in
Let's
mind,
not
you guys
split
also,
up.
I'm kind of surprised that nobody has actually bought a house yet. That's what
We
the
can
stuff
buy a
in the
house?
lower right is.
Well,
There's
what is the advantage of buying a house?
one,
Free
you don't have to
storage.
spend money to go and rest at the inn, well, to rest essentially. Two, you essentially can do whatever the heck you want in there.
Gotcha. How much is it for a house?
Yes.
It is 1,144 gold. Oh,
Oof.
but you guys can split up the cost and essentially just have multiple keys.
Yeah, I was gonna say, how about we split up instead of going to an inn, boys? How about we split a price of a house 5 ways? What do you think?
Base of
This sounds
operations.
like- This sounds
I'm
Full
like
good with
snapping
that.
ground.
bad drunk ideas, but sure, let's go.
Yeah, let's go, boys. Let's buy a house.
Okay. Um, I have 765 gold.
I don't even know how to check my gold.
I got 660, I believe. Yeah, from what I'm looking at.
It's
I
on the
have
character sheet.
585.
Oof.
640.
Who doesn't know how to check their gold?
My dumbass.
On the character sheet.
Yeah, it's on the character sheet towards the bottom where your equipment is.
Yeah, it's like those icons
Bro,
down
didn't
the
you
side
roll
of
a
it.
d20? I said, did you roll a d10?
Huh? No.
Roll a d10 then.
Okay. Roll D10. Wow.
Okay, so that at least makes it simple.
Okay.
I honestly thought that you were done, so I actually went and didn't check your sheet.
No, I don't know how anything in this game works. Don't mind me. I
Yeah,
got
Hey,
600.
hey, I'm in the
it's down
same
at the
boat,
bottom
bro.
that says well, it's basically the number that is in the sheet right by the quiver and stuff.
Yeah, I got 615 gold.
Now,
Let's split. Now. Yeah, before I was a little bit more poor.
Wait,
that's
hold up,
because,
Hot.
that's because you didn't have the 500 plus 1d10 times 25 gold.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
So, basically, to go and do that, you essentially need to head to the Adventurers Guild.
All right, so back to the tavern, boys. But we're not drinking again, okay? No more drinking.
Well, it's the guild and
But
tavern.
we're going for a long rest. We can still drink.
Yeah, why not? Let's have one.
Sorry, I cut out the, but we're gonna have a long rest. Also, keep in mind, you're technically only allowed to go and benefit from one long rest each day.
D&D AA meeting when?
Never. And you said it was 1,440 for a house?
Yes. So, technically, there's no way to evenly split it. So, at least,
Yeah, it's
one.
288 apiece. Split among us 5. It's 400. It's 288 apiece.
So yeah, let's just do that. Just subtract 288
The
off
price
each
that
one.
I
Right?
have is 228.8.
So what you want to round up? 289.
No, it's essentially just like 4 people pay 229, one person pays a 228.
Oh, okay.
I'll pay the 228.
Okay, that's fine with me. It's only one gil anyway. All right, so 229.
They do go and say, well then, who do I go and give this master key to then? Because keep in mind, your characters wouldn't know that when they're buying a house, as whoever pays the most actually does have the master key.
How much was it minus again?
229.
229, unless you guys want to change and essentially like who's paying what.
Well, Wyron said 228, so I think it's not. It's only one gil, so I mean, I think we're all fine with 229.
Well, yeah, but that makes it hard for the shopkeeper because as whoever pays the most essentially gets the master key and they essentially can choose at some point to buy out the rest.
I think I should have it.
Hey, my
someone wants
boy
to-
Hazio, that's fine with me.
So I was gonna say, if
I'm-
someone wants to persuade me otherwise, I have high charisma.
Sure, I'll challenge that.
All right then. Both of you roll charisma.
Wouldn't it be persuasion?
You're essentially just contesting against each other.
Oof. Really?
Roll
So
again.
is it the fact that I was gonna say, is it the fact that Hazio critted? He would
What-
be better, or don't it matter?
With ability checks, it does not matter.
Okay.
I mean, would we like to keep it in the bag of holding?
You said you had high persuasion or high charisma, but I do too.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bale is a sorcerer. So you're contesting against a sorcerer.
My
Both
arcane
our
brother.
main stuff is charisma.
So Crow, were you also contesting or
Nah, I'll just lay low.
And I say, I don't care. I believe in my boys. They wouldn't just buy out the house themselves and keep it for themselves.
well no,
We're all in
but,
this
like,
Basically,
together.
who gets
no,
to
you would
have a
actually
key
be
that
buying
jingles.
the other people out. So like if Bale tried to go and buy the house completely to have sole ownership, he still would have to talk to you, Hazio, Crow, and Wyron, and actually buy you guys out specifically before he has the
okay,
sole
sorry.
ownership.
Would
didn't
be
know
a
that's
shame
what you
if
meant.
everyone died instead.
So, what do you guys now do now that you guys have a house?
Well, I'll go back to the house, of course. We got to check out our pad
Exactly.
Yep.
and have a nice little rest, right?
And I retracted the fucking gold from my thing.
Yeah, same.
So you're
Does it come furnished?
well, you guys are told that your house is essentially there.
Okay.
So it's not that bad of a house, because it's about a 2-story building, and it seems to be a little bit of a purplish building with red windows. Well,
Purple with red. Who colored this house?
would you rather have had it be purple and pink?
At least it's purple and pink.
Honestly, yes.
Yeah, probably.
But and it's purple and pink.
It
All right,
does
good.
fit the
Keep
JoJo
in
theme.
mind, you guys could paint this.
And not now. Maybe when we're done with the dungeon, we'll repaint it, but not now. We already spent enough money.
For now, at least.
Right.
Okay, I'm
So
about to lose connection.
Oh no.
Yeah. Because I see the no connection thing. Okay, for some reason, the troubleshooter is saying I don't. Sorry, I have connection. Steve is saying I don't.
So are we in the house?
Technically, you guys are outside the tavern because I assumed that you guys left. At the very best, you guys are outside.
Well, let's get in that house. Let's check it out. What are we doing?
Okay, you go inside the house, and it definitely seems to be a whole lot bigger on the inside than the outside. Because the outside looked to be about 15 by 15 feet. However, on the inside, just one room seems to be about 25 by 25. There's 2 rooms on either side. There's a staircase as well. Actually no. There's one that's straight in front of you. One to the left. To the right of you is what appears to be like a staircase that would lead up to the second floor.
And I turned to Bale really quick, and I'm like, "Did you cast a spell on this house? Why is it so much bigger in here?"
It wasn't me.
Spatial magic! Yes! We could turn this into a tower.
Technically, yes, that's actually a thing you can do.
I reach over, grab Vale. We can start a wizard tower.
Bale, can you
Sorry.
turn this into a wizard tower already?
No.
Yeah.
It takes time and a lot of money.
Yeah.
Eventually,
Well, more it takes a lot of time because it does take like a 4th level spell.
yeah.
At least we got goals, boys. At least we can turn this into a wizard tower.
Yes.
Yeah.
It'll be a residential district with a wizard tower.
Everyone's gonna be like, "When did that wizard tower get there? I don't remember that."
And so you're all in here, right?
Right.
You
Yep.
see the cat just walk in and it's just been like, what is taking you guys so long? It's been 2 hours.
And then I'm like, "Oh shit, the cat's here!" And I run upstairs.
Lyran got
Preparations
drunk.
had to be
We're
made.
waiting for him to sober up.
And I said, "The cat can wait." Oh crap! She's on to us, boys.
Wire
To be
sees the
fair,
cat,
the
goes
cat
over,
told
picks
us.
it up, and starts petting it.
To be fair,
No,
the cat
Lyra's
told us
just
we could
petting
make
the cat.
preparation.
Yep. Drunkenly petting the cat.
The cat just looks up at Wyron and says, petty to me does not really get you much.
You feel soft.
And you just hear from upstairs, really muffled. "Do we have any catnip, boys?"
Wyman walks around trying to find the kitchen. See if we do.
That's to the left.
Can I roll investigation to see if we have any catnip?
Go ahead.
Oh yes. Still, I'm not figuring out how to turn off the advantage. So
That would be to the normal.
Wow.
Because I'm pretty sure I set your character up to where you can pick.
Yeah, we can
the
pick.
first one is 16. I get a 16.
No, apparently I didn't.
Okay.
Okay, now you can turn off advantage. Ouch.
Okay, set to normal.
You don't really find catnip.
Aww.
You do find a fish though.
A dish?
Fish.
A fish? Oh. Well, oh, okay. Then I start. I put the cat down. I start cutting up the fish and trying to feed the fish to the
Roll a
cat.
survival for that.
Okay.
And the cat, as it's watching this, is just like, "What are you doing?" Especially after you just did that.
I'm assuming he had to
tried
roll because he's
chop
drunk.
this thing, and for whatever reason, you can't figure out how to do like sushi correctly. And so you're just chopping it up and trying to chop through the bones. And so while you're chopping up this fish, you're just preparing it and giving it to the cat with the bones in it.
You made a fish paste
Oh.
with bones in it.
Yeah. He essentially just cut up the fish with bones inside of it. Didn't do anything else. The cat literally just stares at him. Is just like, well, the cat thing just stares at Wyron and says, "What was that for? What are you even doing?"
Don't cats like fish?
And I am not really that much of
Oh.
a cat.
I use my. I think it's a passive thing I can just do. The divine sense.
Uh, that's a paladin ability, right?
Yeah.
All right, so yeah, you technically could use a divine sense, and you detect what seems to be a fiend, and coming from where Wyron is.
I'm going to keep that to myself.
And then you guys just hear mumbled again upstairs. I'm like, it's really cozy up here. And you just hear me loudly snoring up there.
Man down, I repeat, man down.
I pet the cat in the head again, then walk upstairs to claim my room.
As the cat just goes and walks out and says, "So, you guys still owe me an explanation."
I'm drunk.
You're not
Yeah,
there.
that-
He's talking to Bale, Crow, and Hazio because you said you went upstairs. The cat just
Well, I
walked
was
out. The cat,
upstairs just drunk, so we were waiting for him to be done with being drunk, and then we were going to come.
you should have told me that, opposed to let me wait for about 2 hours.
And you told us to make preparations. We never said how long the preparation would take.
I also didn't think you're gonna make yourselves drunk. Did you guys hear the cat's reaction?
No.
We
Don't
didn't.
think so.
Uh, so what the cat replied in response to it, that is I also didn't expect part of your preparations would be to be getting drunk.
It's a good luck thing.
In what world?
Well, if we were to die, we're at least going out on a night of good feasting.
The cat just puts its paw to its forehead, and just shakes its head. Wyron does not know this, but the cat was thinking just like, who the heck did I just give powers to?
I should have tried to read his thoughts.
Well, to be fair, I also do imply that. I also do think that implies that you also can see them. Because basically, what your ability is for you, anybody that you're targeting, their thoughts just appear in like a thought bubble right above their head.
Oh, so I could see his thoughts while he was doing this. I actually, yes. What was he thinking
What, during the preparation step?
during the time that I was holding him in my hands, petting him, and then trying to prepare fish?
Well, as he was petting it, as you were petting him, he was basically thinking just like, what is with him? This is actually kind of nice. As per the cat, as per what you're per, it's just like, he's drunk, isn't he? Because I have no idea why the heck he's doing this.
I mean,
I mean, he's not right. He's not wrong.
Yeah, no. Uh, so,
Oh,
what do you guys
that
now
means that
sleeping?
He'll be pretty much ready to set out once he sobers up.
And how long would that be?
Do you have any way to sober him up real quick?
Not particularly.
Yeah, I don't know how well he holds his alcohol, so
I go upstairs to find him.
I
Alright.
have found my bed. I am laying down and I am passed out.
I'm going to make an unarmed strike.
Go ahead and roll your 2 hit. Let's just see if
Just
you,
a
for
D20,
whatever
right?
reason, hit the
Or would it be
bed.
strength?
What?
Would it be a strength?
Yeah,
Or what?
it's a 2 hit via strength. Because it's a punch. If you're a monk, then you can draw dex. I'm pretty sure that hits.
Yeah, my armor class is 11.
Well, just due to
In
him being
robes.
sleeping, yes, it hits.
Yeah.
Oh,
Does
yeah.
it make like
Ow!
1 damage?
Plus
Yeah,
strength modifier.
yeah, you dealt 1 damage to him, and yeah, I did kind of forget. I was thinking that he was the rogue for whatever reason. And so I like how we just have speed up there in the second floor, just essentially be afraid of the cat.
No, I'm still snoring.
Asleep, afraid of the cat.
Ow! What the hell? Why'd you hit me?
You sound sober now. Head back downstairs.
while this is going on, can I ask the cat if we can sacrifice him for another power?
Sacrifice who?
The drunk one.
I come downstairs.
And
Hey,
as you go
yeah,
ahead and have inspiration for that.
Where do I add that?
It's since you just did the in the inspiration thing, he gives you a mark.
Okay,
and
just
then
click
you
it.
can add and then you can add advantage if you ever want to.
Okay.
Okay. Alright, I slap myself so I could heal 1 point of damage.
Yeah, and you also have a big red mark on your face in the
I
shape of
don't
a plate
care.
gauntlet.
Ow.
To be fair, you still had to go and get up to speed who is snoring.
Oh, I go upstairs and I wake up Speed.
No, I just say no before when he's still going downstairs. I just say, "Speed, wake up."
Oh, mommy, 5 more minutes, please. I don't want to go to school.
The cat says he's going to sacrifice you if you don't get up.
Can I turn the cat into chicken? I want to eat the cat. I'm hungry.
I don't. Fuck it. I just slap him.
Roll to your head.
That one hurt even more.
I have an armor class of 20, so doesn't hit.
Well, to be fair,
You're also sleeping and can't dodge.
yeah.
Oh, well.
So
It's
I
mainly
think
how
that
hard
would
I hit.
So I don't take damage, but it does wake me up.
No, you take 1 piece of damage. You can just
Oh.
ask Byron to hit you and then add heal.
So anyway, I'm awake now, and I'm like, all right, let's go do this mimic whatever thing.
The mimicry dungeon. And so I take it you're all now downstairs.
Yeah.
And then I run up the wire, and I'm like, I want you to hit me as hard as you can.
I slap him.
Okay, as Byron slaps you, it kind of, for whatever reason, doesn't feel that hard. In fact, it actually feels relaxing and you feel better.
Oh, wow. Wyron, I didn't know you hit so damn good. Damn.
Technically, every one of my hits heals you for 2.
Yes.
But I only can go up to 70, correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
Because that's my maximum hit points. Okay.
Well, actually, no.
So outside of combat,
How much is
well,
Hazy
outside of
actually
combat,
hitting
I can.
for? Oh, Hazy was technically hitting for 3, but yeah, 2 slaps. Well, 2 punches slaps from Myron, and you're up.
Yeah.
Uh,
So outside of combat, I can heal you just by smacking you.
exactly. It's just that's not very useful in combat.
Right.
So then, since the cat's, since I assume you're all downstairs, the cat says, "Great. Now since you're all here, we can now head to the dungeon. Since I assume you have no more final preparations."
Now we had a good night of partying. I think we're all good.
Anyone still need to go to the bathroom?
Where
Well,
is
that's-
the bathroom in this place anyway?
It's a latrine outside.
My mother always told me to go to the bathroom before you head out. So
We should drain our snakes together.
All the memes.
I'm alright.
Uh, the cat says, "Is it that room over there?" As it points behind you at the room that's right in front of you when you walk in, and that has the mouse in there, or specifically the a iron mouse.
How punny. Nice. What's it just like? What's it like a thing hanging on the wall? An iron mouse?
Uh, I don't know. I just know that's in there. I saw it.
Well, I gotta go in and check this out now.
You walk in, you see a toilet, and hanging right above the toilet, there's literally just like a mouse. Sorry, a mouse made of iron, and that is hanging from its tail, just wrapped around like a hook right above the toilet.
And then I'm like, wow, what fine craftsmanship. I gotta meet the guy that made this.
Oh my.
And before it's the Minotaur that you insulted earlier.
Probably that
Oh,
would
well.
make sense.
I hope that's not the case. Oh, well, I'll have to apologize if that's the case.
Oh,
Obviously,
no,
he's not a
no,
bladesmith. He's more of just an iron worker.
One last preparation to
And the
find
Minotaur doesn't even deal in leather. What kind of smith is he?
I think we need to hold off on the adventure. I think I need to find where I can get this enchanted to make it shine light. So we have a light in here.
I cast light on the freaking mouse.
Okay, the mouse
On the
lights
iron mouse.
up.
We
And
don't
it's
need light.
And it slightly blinds me. I'm like, oh, Jesus, that's freaking bright.
I don't think light blinds people. It might though.
Oh,
I don't know. I was just acting. I didn't know.
It was me.
Well, technically, he also did touch it, so.
But anyway, while I'm in there, I obviously decide to drain my snake.
Alright.
And while you're in there, I also start changing the color of the light, going from going all shades of the rainbow and back again.
I'm like, wow, what am I, in a rave?
Yes. Well, DM to player, yes.
Man's in a piss rave.
The cat just basically face palms with its paw and just starts.
It's
shaking
regretting its
head
life
again.
decisions right now.
Yes, it's very much questioning its decisions at this point.
I pick it up and start petting it again.
It still is just shaking its head.
Imagine the thought bubble just says, "You dumb fuck."
not the only one shaking his head.
Yeah, no, at this point, even I'm shaking my head.
The one who's
No,
being shaken.
basically
more than
the thought bubble for this cat is just saying at this point, what the heck is wrong with this group?
Oh, nothing. We're all just a bunch of assholes.
A merry
I'm thinking-
band of assholes.
Yep.
The cat just now thinks, what did I get myself into?
Well, you gave a bunch of random people magical powers. So,
And then I walk out of the bathroom, zip up my or pull up my pants, and I'm just like, well, yeah, what'd you expect, cat? You just gave it to random people. What'd you think was gonna happen?
That
You
you
don't know
guys
it's
at
thinking.
least somewhat behaved. I didn't expect you guys to be taking like 2 hours just to simply prep for a dungeon.
Now, that's how parties die if they don't.
prepping is 100% the reason why we are still alive.
Cat, have you ever heard of tradition? This is our tradition.
To spend 2 hours before heading to a dungeon?
Yes.
Most people that I know have prepared for dungeons as in about a half hour. Because it's typically just make sure that your weapons and stuff are prepared, that you have all the spells components, and then if need be, go and buy potions. And that's typically what people go and do. Unless they actually want to go and get information from, like, a guild. So did you hear the rest of the cat's sentence?
No.
Okay, so where did I cut off at?
I don't know. We were saying how we're the asshole adventurers.
Yeah, and that why
Okay,
don't
so
you
you know
ask
you
the
guys
other
did not
people
hear
that who
anything
you
that the
gave
cat
power, who
says.
you know, like did they underprepared? Did they die?
Well, basically the cat was saying just that it's used to adventures taking like maybe a half hour to prepare. Getting information from the guild on the dungeon, F that. Maybe buying potions, checking weapons, and then making sure that they have the components for spells and stuff. And that's pretty much it. Uh,
We didn't even get to half of that yet.
Technically, you guys did, because you guys did check your weapons and did check your components. The only thing you guys didn't do off of that list was essentially get the potions.
Is there any way to buy potions around here? I presume so.
Basically at the tavern.
Okay.
I knew it. Back to the tavern.
Back to the tavern.
Another drink, boys.
Woohoo!
This cat's coming on a fucking adventure.
Cat, you get a
Is the
drink
cat
too.
drunk?
Yep.
Oh, look, he's still here.
Yeah, basically everybody.
Yeah.
Dude, man, I'm kind of surprised Wyron has not given a drink to basically all the chicks in here.
Wyred was a little too drunk to do that. Start with.
Yeah, he's already drunk pretty much. So
I mean, I got challenged to a drinking contest with Bale right off the bat.
Bring
Yeah.
it to the 5 hot chicks. That's him right now.
Actually, yeah, Wyron, remembering earlier with the with that one girl who seemed that everybody said she was interested in him, is going to send her a drink.
So does he actually plop the drink down?
Oh, he will walk over with it and give it to her. Yes.
She replies, "Why are you giving me a drink?"
I wanted to apologize for earlier.
What do you mean for earlier?
I believe you overheard that I was reading your thoughts. And I
Uh,
wanted to say I'm
She
sorry for
says
that.
you were doing what? Because she never
Oops.
said that you were reading her thoughts.
You said,
That was
well, I
player.
said that.
Sorry, that was DM to player.
Oh, okay, then I misunderstood that. Then crap. Then that changes. Yeah, he would have just went over there and said, "Well, my friends pointed out that you were looking my way earlier, and I was wondering if I could get your name."
My name is Mara.
Mara, I'm Wyron.
Nice to meet you.
And I just nudge Hazio really quick. I'm like, look at this cool cat trying to get some tail.
I'm gonna buy potions.
Yeah. How
What
about
type?
these potions anyway?
Standard, I think.
That'll be one gold.
I just want to. I want to take a seat in front of
How
her,
much?
and I just want to
One gold
start up
per.
a conversation, asking her about
I'll get about 4 of them.
herself and
Wait, it's only 1 gold per potion?
For the standard one.
Yeah, it's a lot cheaper than normal.
Just regular healing potions, I guess?
Yeah.
It's a
What
really
kind of
good
potions-
deal.
What kind of potions does this guy have?
Yeah, I was gonna say, what types does he have?
He mainly has potions, but he probably could whip up a special one if you need it. Well, depending on the type. And Wyron, what did you say you said to Mara?
I just want to start up a conversation with her, asking her how what adventures she's been on, like what she's been doing, different things. Just trying to get information like on like what she's interested in and stuff like that.
She
He's
essentially
not
says
very
that,
strict with women.
she essentially says that she just recently became a cleric, so she hasn't had many adventures.
While this is going on, I tell everyone I'll be right back, and I activate my light form to go invisible.
All right.
And I just look around. I'm like, where'd Hazio go? I didn't even see him.
I'm going to walk over to Wyron,
All right.
tug on his bag of holding, and whisper in his ear, "We're going to load up on potions. I need this."
Actually, technically, you can't tug
can't
on
use
the
it.
Oh,
thing
yeah,
because
I can't.
you're just physically
Oh,
light.
yeah.
You still
Oh,
can
yeah.
whisper to him though that
Yeah.
you're gonna need his bag of holding.
Yeah. Yeah.
I very quickly run over.
And also roll
Eh.
stealth.
Me?
Yeah, roll stealth, Hazio.
With advantage because I'm technically invisible.
Not really, because it's voice.
Okay.
Well, I whisper back real quick that
Okay.
to come get me when they're already on the table, and I'll just come over and pick them all up.
You also roll stealth then. She did
Instead of
hear
nodding,
Hazio.
you reply.
No, she did hear Hazio.
Okay.
Great. This is gonna be. Okay.
Well, since I
Divergent
can't be
OC
seen,
is,
right?
She does not hear either. She did not hear that conversation.
So I can't be seen, right?
Not really, but you also can't interact with anything.
I kind of can with thaumaturgy. My cantrip.
Go ahead. What are you
I'm going
doing?
to use it to make her drink tip if it's still on the table.
Oh, you ass!
Can you even do that?
I think he's
Tank.
making loud noises. You control the wind, I believe. So
Force
sudden gust of wind would
winds,
probably knock over the dragon.
flames
I
to
know thaumaturgy has a lot
flicker,
of stuff.
harmless tremors, instantaneous
Harmless tremor would
sound,
actually.
and instant, unlock door or window to fly open or slam shut, or alter appearance of eyes. I I don't really think that it would that a lot of those would allow you to go and
The tremor one
and,
might.
It'd
yeah, but
shake
it's
the
a
cup.
harmless one, so
Well, then I'll just make a loud boom appear behind her. And then go back to the counter.
uh she just goes and actually Wyron, and
Yes.
go and roll perception. Wait, how?
Woohoo!
It's a 9, right?
That was a natural 20.
It doesn't matter on ability checks.
Darn.
Okay, you see that she kind of mumbles something, but you can't quite make out what did she mumble.
Ah.
Oh yeah, I went back to the counter.
I pull out my symbol for Mishra and say, which god do you worship?
And
Since he's a pirate.
she pulls out one and says, I worship Bahamut.
Ah.
Uh, keep in mind, she's also what looks to be a human, but she has what also appear to be wings on her.
Oh. Is she a fellow Ossimer?
You can't tell.
Ooh. Hmm. Okay, I'm just gonna ask. Are you an Ossimer as well?
Oh, let's go with that.
Hmm. I find you intriguing.
Why?
Well, you're beautiful. The wings are definitely eye catching. You're also a cleric, which means that you serve your god. And Bahamut is a very he's a good god.
If I catch any of this conversation, I'm just going like simp.
Well, you
the
can go and
disclaimer
roll
is we're gonna
perception
need
to see
another
if you
drink.
notice this.
Uh-huh.
Do you want to roll perception, Vale?
Yes, I
Okay,
also
then,
do.
Wyron, roll stealth.
Oh, this is gonna suck.
Vale hears Wyron saying all this.
Okay, I'm gonna do this too.
Feel free to.
I
You're
rolled.
probably going
somebody's
to hear
saved
this.
me.
Wyron is apparently not being that quiet.
I rolled
I'm
perception,
I have
right?
Wired has no experience at all here. So yeah.
She also
So
tells
everyone hears your
Wyron, it's just
conversation.
like, would you mind keeping your voice down? You're not outside. There's no need for you to yell to where the entire tavern hears you.
Sorry, I've been drinking a bit.
I could tell. Oh, as she
Uh,
kind of just rolls her
uh,
eyes.
Wired is
That-
going to blush, and then he's going to walk back over to the rest of his party.
yeah, does this man also deal in greater healing potions?
Yes, he does.
And how much are they?
Uh, those would be a 5 gold apiece.
All right, I'm gonna get 10 of those.
Yeah, I'm gonna get those instead of standard.
Yeah, I'm gonna get 10 of those.
What's the high? Is that the
Yeah,
highest
10 sounds good.
healing potion he has?
I forget. Like I know that there's stuff for it.
I think
I believe
superior
that it's
is
1/5 of 20. I could be wrong.
Yeah,
But
there's
he has
healing, there's
greater, so
greater healing, superior healing, and supreme healing.
Yeah. Uh,
okay.
and so I believe that the middle range is like about 5.
So the greater is like heal.
The
The
greatest
greater
heal
one heals like
44 plus 4.
yeah.
Okay, so yeah, that's basically a full heal for our level.
Yeah, and then the superior,
Alright.
the one above that is 84 plus 8.
I will get 6, so for 30 gold, bring me to around 500 left.
I took the gold from my sheet already.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, I
right. I
guess.
forgot you had 750. I was about to ask, like, wait, how do you have 500 when there's 200 taken out? It's like, oh yeah, right. You had five.
Yeah,
You had
I rolled
750.
I rolled the highest I could
Yeah.
for
Yeah,
the
you got
money.
max gold.
So where do we add the potions?
You essentially just
The item list.
add it at the bottom of your sheet in the inventory.
Yeah, with the equipment, hit the little
Yeah.
plus and type them in.
Are we putting all these in my bag of holding?
I mean, you guys technically could.
I mean, so that's up
Would
to
we-
y'all.
I
I'm
think
just keeping them on me.
I say I think I can carry my own. So, and I'm gonna get 5 by the way, just so you know.
Okay.
But I'm gonna
So
subtract
yeah,
it.
it would be like 25.
Can you just type in that the greater? What is it? Greater what?
The greater healing potion.
Okay. Do they have a certain weight to them, or not really?
It says 0.5.
Okay, so 2.5 then. All right. Okay, got it. Is there any other potions, or are they just like all healing potions?
For the most part, it is healing. You have to ask on a different potion.
Okay.
I like how it's been 2 hours and we still have not even gotten into the dungeon.
I'm ready to go. I have my potions.
Yeah, I think anyone else need any other stuff,
So
or
how
are we
much
good to go?
can greater healing potions play? My mind's not working right now.
I took my 50 gold away and got 10 potions of greater healing, so I don't fucking keel over and die in one hit again.
Yeah.
That was a good session there.
I'm just
Well,
gonna
to be
leave half
fair,
of
that
them in
was
the
just
house.
due to the angels and their stuff. And then also the fact that you're a rogue.
Yeah, I just passed out in 2 hits. Bye, guys. Nice knowing you.
Yeah. So you're all heading off to the dungeon?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we're good to go finally.
So do
Yep.
you guys go and invite anybody here to join you?
We could try
What?
for that cleric.
Why don't we try and get
So you can
Wyvern
try
to
for
lead?
her.
Wyvern
So
is
you're trying for her.
Wyvern is blushing heavily at this. Yeah, yeah, he's not saying anything at that point.
Can I ask Darkness over there?
Uh,
Like, I want to pay her to like protect me specifically.
So you really want to go and ask the paladin?
Yep, to just be my personal bodyguard for this mission.
Yeah, just cause
And
that's
how much-
darkness.
And how much I would have to pay for it.
Uh. You can go ahead and ask. It's just dependent on does the rest of the party. On how the rest of the party's essentially doing.
Could try to get both.
True, you could.
I'll try with the cleric.
So you're headed here. Bale's headed here, correct?
Both the
Correct.
people who can talk.
So where is everybody else? Just like over here, or are you guys headed out? Essentially, just waiting for a response back on those two.
I'll go with Hazio.
All right. So you're also talking with Mara. Crow, where are you?
I'll hang out close to Bale.
All right.
Wait. Who's the guy in the top right corner there that has its own little icon too?
Oh, this one.
No, the other side of the board.
So
That's
this one.
the only guy at its own table, like below it. It has its own icon and not just like a normal blue person.
What do you mean?
This one right here.
Upright
This-
table.
Well, it won't let me click on it, but I was gonna try. But
Click and
it's
hold.
literally click and hold. Yeah, that guy right there. Yeah, thanks, guys.
Do you not see the goblin over here?
Oh no, it almost looked like a seat, to be honest. No, I didn't see it.
Yeah, it's basically a goblin and what seems to be a normal human, and essentially just talking. The human's in a trench coat though.
I'll just leave him alone. I'll just go with Hazio. Never mind.
So
I
where's
just carried it.
Myron going? Is he going for the paladin or is he going back to the cleric?
He's probably too
Byron-
embarrassed to come over to the
Too
cleric.
embarrassed.
Wyron is ordering a. Wyron is going to go outside the tavern and wait there for the rest of his party.
Byron's emptying his potions and putting alcohol in them.
Alright, so since
Alright.
Hazio said it first, we'll resolve Mara. So, what do you guys say to Mara?
We were wondering if you'd be okay coming with us to help rid the world of a demon.
Which demon?
A demon which lurks in the cave mimicry.
Well, nothing else, I have nothing better to do, so might as well. It probably would be a good experience.
Thank you for agreeing.
Alright, so that. And finally, the darkness person. So,
Well, it's
Bale
fast.
and Crow,
Well,
what
not
do you
super
two
fast.
say
No
to-
persuasion needed.
Hello there, miss. We are going on a quest soon to a dungeon, and I was looking for a personal bodyguard.
So
Would you be
say
interested?
this to, so you literally call her darkness.
No, I said miss.
Oh, okay. Why do you need a personal bodyguard?
Well, considering I'm a spellcaster, I would like to survive.
Don't you have this rogue with you?
Well, I have a couple more, but they're meant to be frontlines, so you could have a really easy task if just nothing gets past them.
Yeah.
Look, do you want free money?
It'll be 5 gold up front, and then 1 gold per level.
Sure thing. I'll even throw in a bonus if we both survive.
Fair. And so now you guys are heading to Mimicry?
Yeah.
Yeah, why not?
And now it's going to be awkward the rest of the way for Ryron.
Yes. And now we have to figure out
Great.
how to order this. Because it's like,
Yeah,
where's the
Wyron is
cleric?
going to.
And then where's Darkness, who I didn't set the token?
Honestly, I'd imagine throw darkness right in front of Bale then.
I put it
Yeah,
right
basically.
beside Bale, technically. Oh yeah, right. She doesn't.
Season 3 of How to Pick Up Girls in a Dungeon.
Nice.
I would have given you a advantage for that. I'm sorry. I would have given you inspiration for that, Bill, but unfortunately you didn't use
Yeah, I
the
already have it.
inspiration. Uh, so yeah, you still do have the advantage though. You just need to use it whenever you so choose.
Will
Uh,
do.
oh yeah, I forgot. Due to freaking on your class, you technically could get advantage anytime you want. I forgot about that.
Okay.
Or at least I almost forgot. So, you essentially go into this dungeon. It seems to be very dark. And there's two doors to the side of you. So where do you guys head?
I have dark vision, so dark is not a
Yeah.
problem for me.
Yeah, like you guys
Yeah.
still can see. The only one that can't see is speed. At least if I recall
Would you like
correctly.
me to? Would you like me to cast light?
Mm.
It might attract enemies. I'm not sure if that's a good idea.
True. Um.
Well, to be fair, it's just the
Well.
fact of the massive light. Uh,
Well.
Okay.
We can see. We can see, we several of us have dark vision, so we'd be able to see if there's anybody like in the room with us
yeah.
or in the hallway with us. So
Yeah,
would
you
there be
guys
any
just
enemy?
keep my eyes for me.
Okay.
It's just that on most attacks he'll have disadvantage unless he can see.
Now, does my keen smell help me at all? Because I can smell good with my enormous elephant trunk.
Not in this case. It doesn't help you see.
Damn. I just thought maybe I could tell where someone was at by just literally like smell. Like maybe a direction at least.
So you said there was just the one door or two?
Two doors.
Two. So there's one by
I open the
here, and then there's one there.
I open the one closest to me to look inside.
So this one.
Yes.
Uh, roll a strength check. And I think I might need to refresh.
Me too.
No, never mind. I just had to change layers.
Ah.
Wait a minute. When does that occur? Oh, right. Yeah, it's also with disadvantage. So just roll it again. Um,
The bane of your existence. Doors.
Yeah, man can fucking pump out light, anything. Doors? Nah.
okay, so as he goes to try to open this door, uh, you just see, as he grabs it, uh, something around the doorknob just starts biting him. Oh right, I have to, roll the check. Uh, so let me go and just do that right now. It's okay, so it's that. Uh, and yeah, that hits. It has heal. Uh, so then it bites him for let's see, for 4 piercing, and then Um, 7 acid, so 11 damage in total.
Oh,
Oh, and
Ow.
everybody roll initiative.
Oh, and I forgot about it. You said that I could get like a +1 in this game. Like I could pick any item I wanted, like a rare item, right?
Yeah.
I
I
think
can't
I
tell you.
decided. I think I decided on Cloak of Displacement.
Okay,
blah.
yeah.
Would I
Well,
add? Would I be able to add that myself, or is that something you have to do?
I probably would have to add it now.
Okay.
I'll be going last, guys. See you later.
Hold on, I still gotta do initiative.
And I still have to roll initiative for the other ones.
You never know. They could roll 1.
I don't think my roll sent.
Yeah, I don't think mine did
Sent.
either. Oh, it did.
Yeah, I see it.
Oh,
Oh,
they
They
okay.
sent it's just not added to the tracker list.
Okay.
Gotcha.
And it's not rolling for the NPCs. Oh, I just will roll 2d20s. Okay, nope, never mind. So now I have the enemies. Hold on as I get the notepad up. So first is actually Speedwagon. So Speed, what are you doing?
So it is just the door, right? That's biting Hazio.
Yes. Hazio is also
So-
technically in the way of the door right now.
Right. Is there? Oh, just thought of it. So am I already in range of the door? I don't have to move any closer to attack the door.
You have to be crouching, but yeah.
Is there any way I can take my trunk and pull Hazio back?
You probably could.
All right. So do I have to
You would
click
have to
anything for it? Roll what?
Like you would essentially have to roll strength.
Okay. So just click on strength then, or that's
Yeah.
saving throws. Do I just click on strength then?
Yeah.
Okay, just make sure.
You successfully pull him out of the grapple.
All right, so now I got Hazio out of the way.
Well, he still is in the way. It's just that now he's no longer grappled.
Okay. Now I go into a rage.
As a bonus
And
action.
what's that?
I said
Oh, that
as a
requires an
bonus
action?
I said as a bonus action.
Oh, right. So now that I go into a rage, because I don't know how it works yet, does the ancestral protectors activate? Can I see my ancestors around me?
Yeah, I would say too.
All right, so I go into a rage and I see my grandfather and my great great grandfather and so on and so forth around me, and I go ahead and take my great sword and I swing at this door. And so, what do I roll again for that? And I have to roll twice, right? Because I
well,
get
you
two attacks.
don't have to roll twice, but you can. And you would essentially just roll a d20.
That's all I do. I just roll a d20.
Yeah, because you're attacking. So you just hit. So you just roll with the great sword.
Oh, right. So,
Yeah, you click on the sword.
yep. Okay, and then I type in the /R 2D 6 plus.
It just occurred to me.
Hold on, sorry.
No, that's fine. Hold on.
I believe it's 2d6 plus 6. And then do I add the rage damage on that?
Yeah.
All right, so it's 2 rage, so it's plus 8 instead. Okay. Like that?
Yeah.
And then I do that. And then do I click the great sword again or just do another
Yeah, you do
2d6?
another one.
Okay, just making sure. All right, so then /R 2d6 plus 8.
Oh, right. Keep in mind, most of those allies of yours also probably will not be attacking much unless you guys instruct them to attack and use spells. So both hit. Uh, Let me see the mimic's HP. Wow. You as you do the stabby, it really seems to be hurt, as you didn't know before this that doors could bleed. Uh, that does not hit, Crow. Oh wait, no, that does hit. So, feel free to roll again.
Wait, are you stealthed?
Well, he's not stealth yet. But
Ah,
he still did hit.
yeah. Crossbow's already coming in use.
Wow. Ah.
The second time does not, so you just roll your damage once. You have to manually roll damage. Because unless I have it to where you roll both damage. Sorry, unless have you rolled the 2 hit or set it up so that you roll 2 hit and damage at the exact same time, it will not auto do damage.
No, I'm actually just trying to configure this thing right now because I forgot to add it to my inventory entirely. Uh, yeah, I don't know how weapons work in this game, don't mind me. Uh, ah!
Did you actually get a light crossbow?
Yeah, Haseo gave me one.
No, I meant
Yeah, we
like
fashioned
You want
it.
from the smith.
Yeah.
no, I meant like
Yeah.
from your inventory.
I'm I'm trying to add it to my inventory. I don't know
Let me just do
how
that.
yeah. Wait, I'll
Let me
let
get
you do it.
X out of that. No, I'm trying to auto add it. I think I added it to the enemy, or tried to. There it goes. Goes.
Okay. Big thing.
Did you get the 30 arrows too?
I'm
Yeah,
getting the bolts.
Yeah, bolts. Sorry.
Oop.
There, now it's set up.
Now it's set up. Alright, now I'll attack that thing with my light crossbow. Now I'm not having a conniption.
Well, technically you did hit it once.
Okay. We'll, we'll just go with that.
Yeah. Like, I was essentially just adding 4 to those rolls. So 1 hit, 1 didn't.
Okay.
Because I assumed you were attacking twice with the crossbow.
Yeah. I now have 28 crossbow bolts.
And you still need to roll damage for 1.
Okay. Ah. I roll 1d8 plus 4.
I think so. I don't use a crossbow much, but yeah, it's 1d8 plus 4.
11.
You can tell that it seems a little bit more hurt. It just doesn't seem as hurt, or at least it doesn't seem to have the additional hurt as the stabby that the barbarian did. And so now it's Bale's turn. So what does Bale do with essentially allies pretty much blocking the path to the enemy?
That's a good question.
Because, yeah, you have Hazio that's just normally how he is, right in front of the enemy, which is a door. Then you have Speed that's just that's essentially just like how a sniper would be, with his greatsword just ready to stab the door.
What if I told you I have chill touch?
So you essentially move here and then touch it.
Oh, no, I don't have to touch move for that at all. The range is 120 feet, and you create a ghostly skeletal hand in the space of a creature within range.
That hits, then.
And on a hit, the target takes 1d8 necrotic damage and can't regain hit points. 1.
Is that
When you reach 5th
2d8
level,
now?
2d8. Yeah, it's 2d8 because I'm 5th level now.
Yeah, that's why I just look at the first one, because it's literally just tells you exactly how much it is. You can tell that it seems dead, but it still is alive. It's just that it's not very healthy. At least not anymore.
Just in case we're gonna double tap it, I'm gonna do it again.
That also hits, obviously.
And I'll just end my turn.
You see this thing just change out of being a door and become this thing that's very hard to describe. As it just falls straight down onto the floor and just stays there.
No, now the fact that it's dead, can I use raise dead to revive it.
But would it essentially just be like how the creature is?
I mean, I don't know. It'd be something.
Who doesn't want to walk around with a door?
Yeah, who doesn't want to, right?
Well, it's this little thing that doesn't really have much of a form.
Well, it's better than nothing, because if it dies and we run across something else, then I can raise that instead. So I'll raise it.
Yeah, if you're raising it, make sure it's like 10 feet ahead of us at all times if we want to go anywhere, so it walks into any trap that's meant for us.
Yeah, it can be pretty much our eyes and ears, or our eyes, and hopefully, and we'll see if it runs into
So
anything.
see the speed where I can do this, and I assume you're thinking about this as you're doing it, so I can see your thoughts. I kind of nudge you and point backward toward the cleric, and say, "Bahamut doesn't like undead."
Sorry, Bahamut, but I have necrotic abilities. Hope that's not a problem.
Uh,
The cleric.
I would
yeah.
really ask that you don't.
All right, cleric. Well, she's gonna see it either way, right? So I might as well say sorry. But, well, sorry, but he's gonna be our meat shield. So just have to deal with it, I guess.
Unless you want to be the meat shield yourself as a cleric.
Bale makes a valid point.
You back? Not yet.
Sorry. Dear fam,
That's okay.
Okay.
I'm apparently need to
But
go
yeah.
and duplicate a thing. Cause yeah, hi. You had to erase the undead, and I only have one of those things.
Oh, gotcha.
Uh,
But yeah, we pretty much said to
Yeah,
the
I was
cleric,
just
like,
yeah, I was just gonna say it's basically just a thing to set off the traps for us,
yeah.
so we don't get hurt.
He's gonna be this undead door is gonna be our meat shield.
I
Well, the
s-
little guy now it was a door.
I still don't trust the thing.
If you want to be our meat shield instead, go ahead.
Oh. You do realize that I am that I just started out, right?
Well, if it comes to it and it does go berserk, I can pretty much smite it.
Well, it shouldn't go berserk, right? I mean, I have control of
Exactly.
it.
And we already beat it once with these. We could do that anytime again.
Yeah, I
Hopefully
mean,
it won't
it's
happen.
it's not even a door anymore. It's just this little guy.
Well, it still does. It slightly has those properties.
And I call him Billy. And he'll be our little Billy.
And now he named it, so it's too late.
Oh,
Once I name something, it's our pet forever. Well, till I explode.
Until
the
Billy
trap.
2 comes.
Yeah.
And then Billy 3.
So you essentially just have Billy walk into here, with you all five.
more or less, yeah.
Or do you
Yeah,
want
he's
to
walking
open
ahead
up
of us.
this door?
Probably best if we just take one path at a time, in my
Can
opinion.
we test the door?
Yeah. Can we do like test magic or whatever? He'd be able to tell if it was like transformed, right? Or whatever that was called, detect magic.
yeah. I cast detect magic.
So take a spell slot.
Yep.
Because I assumed you didn't do it as ritual.
Well, do we have 10 minutes? I asked this to the party. Do you want to spend 10 minutes so I can save a spell slot?
Well, we're not going anywhere, so
Oh, okay. So, 10 minutes later, detect magic.
You don't
and it lasts
really
for.
detect anything from the door, or but
Is
you
there
do,
like a certain range to it where he'll see other things too?
I mean, yes.
I think so. Get what the
Let me
range
get the
is.
information up right now. Let's see. I have. For a duration, you sense the presence of magic within 30 feet of you. If you sense magic in this way, you can use your action to see a faint aura around any visible creature or object in the area that bears magic, and you learn its school of magic. If any, the spell can penetrate most barriers, but it is blocked by 1 foot of stone, 1 inch of common metal, a thin sheet of lead, or 3 feet of wood or dirt.
Okay, yeah, you would not be able to sense anything.
Other than the magic items that are on everybody.
Yeah. I will say this, that you can also detect some magical stuff from, coming from the paladin and the, coming from the one that's represented by darkness and also the cleric.
All right. So they do have magic items on them.
Yes, all of them do.
Okay. Good to know. There is no magic from the doors. From the door.
Do we want to try to go in there, boys, or go the other direction?
Bro, how about you try stabbing it real quick? If it bleeds, we know it's a mimic.
I could cast
Okay.
Firebolt.
Through your
Never mind, you got it.
allies?
So you want me to stab the door?
Hell with this. Wyron casts Firebolt at the door.
Everyone duck.
Yeah, ooh.
I don't duck. I'm immune to fire.
Yeah, he doesn't need to.
I cast Firebolt. Firebolt, not Fireball.
Bolt.
Yeah, bolt. As in. So yeah, I cast Firebolt at the door. Do you want me to roll for it?
Yes, roll for it.
I believe it's just doing this. So yeah, 18 to hit, I think.
Roll damage.
Press there for that. No. So 2d10. Uh, 13.
Whoops. All right then. Let me just.
And it's
Oh.
another mimic. Great.
Yeah, it's a mimic.
Oof.
Actually,
All right,
technically
we're
it should
starting
be
off.
that. But yeah, nice call. Nice call on fighting. Oh, sorry, on firing. Oh. You still can.
Yeah, but probably would have been better if Crow did it, because I don't think a door would have expected someone to just randomly stab it instead of opening it. So Polly would have counted a sneak.
Yeah,
Wyron just did not care. He just wanted to. Just wanted to get it over with. He didn't actually expect it to be a mimic.
Right.
So roll initiative again.
Yeah, roll initiative.
All right.
Unless we wanted to go and just do the same initiative as last time.
Well, I mean, it is technically a separate fight, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'll
Guess
just roll
so.
3 d20s.
You are getting horrible initiative, Hasio.
Oof. Yeah, for real.
3.
Yeah, who's the drunk one now?
Right.
Well, to be fair, both of the NPCs are actually now ahead of you.
Yeah, I was gonna say, does my undead have its own like turn?
Oh, right, yeah, it would.
Or just act on his.
So wait, we can use the door against the door. That's ingenious.
Or it could keep
it's-
going down the hallway and we just hear a boom in the middle of combat because it stepped on a trap.
Well, it's more like a little blob now.
Yeah, it's just a little guy now.
Yeah.
Little Billy.
Yep.
Little Billy Blob.
Kick Billy.
Well, send him on his merry way.
Billy, get your ass up there and fight the door.
Billy's on the other side.
Well, I don't know how far it can move, but
And Billy's also not set to go and use the same thing, apparently.
Just use him as trap detection down the corridor.
Okay, great. I just set an entirely new mimic. Fantastic.
oh boy, I'm gonna be making a bunch of undead.
But to be fair, you can still only control one.
Right. I know that. I'm just saying, like, it's gonna end up being different creatures along our adventure.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're gonna
Bill's
Yeah,
upset
in
Billy-
here.
Billy
Are
1
they
dies
all
to
going to
Billy
be
2.
named
Billy
Billy?
2 dies to Billy 3.
Yeah, I gotta keep track of the count. We gotta keep numbers here. We can't
Let's
just keep
put
calling them Billy.
Billy 50 through 100, one of them to be a dragon.
Dude, just imagine I res a dragon. That'd be great.
Oh
If
yeah,
we didn't have
Bale,
to
Mount.
fly on then, we'd do now. We would now. That
Bale, Wyron, unless you two want to decide who wants to go first, we will have to do a roll off for you two.
Well,
You can go first. I don't
First,
care.
well, if I go first, I'm going to do something. Yeah, I already got planned for it, so yeah. So yeah, I'll gladly go first.
So then everything else goes through. And frick. I apparently had to go and re-upload all the stuff. Well, actually, I had to remake a mimic now. Oh, because yeah, someone wanted to turn the mimic into a undead.
Well, sorry, but I gotta keep using my power. I'm not gonna not have an undead, you know?
Okay, there. That little thing there is Billy.
Okay, Billy is a square. Got it.
Yes, because I am too lazy to go and
Oh,
literally
that's fine.
find a new picture right now and do it.
As long as I know what Billy is, that's fine.
yeah,
Did
but now
turn
for
into a
session
square.
2 and onward, you know that you have to have backups for every monster in case he needs to res one.
Yeah.
Or just make it a skull.
And just make it something, yeah, standard that we just know that's always Billy. So doesn't have to be something different for an icon.
Just get a
Well, to be
fucking
fair,
white
the thing
box.
that's really makes it an issue is when you go and do stuff. Resurrect stuff that actually I use multiple times, such as this thing.
Just get a little white box and write Billy in it. Then we'll never be confused.
Fair. And so, it is
Or use the blue Power
Speedwagon's
Ranger.
turn.
All right. So we decided that my undead has its own separate turn, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well-
So now can I like do my rage and ancestral protectors as many times as possible? Is there a certain limit to that?
Technically, because you do have about 3. I mean, I could count it as you still being in your rage from the last battle because you guys
Right.
didn't really move at all.
So technically I still have my ancestral protectors up too.
Yeah.
Well, I'm just gonna do the same thing as before. I'm just gonna turn to the mimic or whatever we're fighting. It's another mimic, right?
Yeah.
And
It's says to the door.
and I'm just gonna yeah, just do a double hit with my great sword again.
So you said you just now on the you just now turned away and just now are trying to stab the mimic through the rogue split.
Yes. Well, I did the same for Hazio. Why not the rogue, right?
And I might have to go and refresh here in a little bit.
So do my rolls, right?
Yeah, do your rolls and I'll respond essentially when I refresh.
All right.
Because you will have two actions, by the way. So, you can use one for movement if you really want to, or you can use both for stabbing.
I'm just gonna use both for stabbing. And then another great sword. And slash. Oop, that's not a slash. Slash R2d6 plus.
You do
8.
realize you can just roll from the sheet, right?
Now I do. Well, I didn't know you could do like.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, you did correctly. Like the damage you can't do from the sheet, but you can do the rolls. Sorry, the 2 hits from
Oh,
the sheet.
right. Yeah, I was already doing that.
Technically, you also could have just did advantage and we count both.
Do advantage and what?
Count both essentially. That way you do it. Only had to click it twice opposed to 4 times.
Oh, I didn't know that. Well, now I know. So I gotta do it another 2 times, right? Because I'm using both actions.
Or advantage once rolls 2 dice for your one.
Yep.
Yeah.
We'll do that then. Thank you. Oof. Then
Only rolled the 2 hit. Only rolled the damage once.
right. Like so.
Yep. And then who is going first out of Bale and Wyron?
I was.
Byroness.
Okay,
So-
then it's Wyron's turn since the NPCs have been given no action to be doing.
Okay. So, do I have line of sight on it? Like, and like a clear like path to it?
Technically, because
Hey,
the road
Would I have
is, like,
would I have disadvantage on it if I firebolted the thing? Again.
probably since there's technically the rogue that ducked and speed that actually slashed the thing. So
Okay then.
yeah, you're essentially firing between 2 allies.
Burn them all.
To be fair, that's what I should expect out of your character, Bale.
Actually, thank goodness I'm from the School of Evocation. I'm going to cast Burning Hands, which has a DC 14. I think it's like Dex save, but because I can sculpt spells, none of my allies get hurt by this.
Really?
Yeah, dexterity save and would take 8 points. So not really good for the damage, but
Technically, that hits Mara, Bale, who's immune, the Crusader, the Rogue, and Speed, because it goes from there to there as a cone.
Okay.
Do it, no balls.
Hang on. I can make several people like not take damage from this. I just have to bring up the.
How many
ability.
people?
I think it was either 4 or 5. Let's see. Second level. You could create
1 up. One plus
equal
the
to 1 plus the spell's level. Ooh, so I can make 2 people. Oops. Crap.
It's probably
Oh,
not too late to change your mind.
yeah, I changed my mind on that. Forgot that spell's level, not my level. Oops. Crap. Then that changes.
Unless you want to go and have everybody go and be doing, sorry, a couple people doing and DCs. Because you really only have to protect like 2.
Yeah, I'm sure a couple of us could pass a deck
sorry.
save probably.
Well, there's this person. You don't have to worry about Bale; they're immune.
Yeah.
So you basically just have to worry about which 2 to protect.
I mean, the way I was thinking of angling this wouldn't have hit Mara. It would just be.
Well, to be fair, the rogue also, if it's when I am
Yeah.
thinking of, they might actually take only half damage.
Yeah. And so yeah, the way I was angling it would have been like hitting Bale, maybe Speedwagon, Speedwagon and the Rogue and the Paladin. So I would protect Speedwagon and the Paladin, and leave the Rogue to hopefully evade this.
Yeah, and actually, the rogue would be taking it, and I believe it's half damage actually.
But no, it's actually looking through the stuff. I think.
Yeah, it's 3d6. So like basically, if something did pass, it would take 4 damage.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just gonna cast Burning Hands, and I'm going to make Speedwagon and the Paladin not take damage from it.
So you let the cleric.
The Rogue make a dex save.
No, the cleric would have to do it too, because the cleric's in the range.
If I was casting it,
She's in the cone.
it's a.
Come
she's
on
in the
now,
co-
are you really gonna hurt your girl?
Yeah.
No, okay, that's it. I would. Cause,
Yeah, a cone is like this.
Oh shoot.
She is
yeah,
directly in the cone.
Yeah, you could change your action.
Yeah. Then okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna disadvantage Firebolt.
Weakling.
That sucks.
Well, I'm saying, like, you could technically do it.
I could, but they would. Yeah, this early in the dungeon and hitting them all. No, thank you. All right, time to go to.
To be fair,
disadvantage.
that's what's the danger and the problem about close quarter combat.
Yep, especially with the mage, the wizard.
Yeah.
You just wait until I
Disadvantage.
unleash Riptide on the entire group.
Disadvantage Firebolt.
That probably still hits.
So yeah, okay. And then my thing got minimized.
So roll your damage.
Which so do 2d10.
Yep.
10 damage.
And that thing's also dead.
Okay.
Nice.
And you see a chest.
We see a
Oh.
chest.
Oh boy.
Now that's not something I trust.
Now,
Actually,
do we poke it with a stick?
Technically, you guys can't see that part yet.
Well, I definitely couldn't see it. Me being blind as hell.
Ooh, is it in 30 feet of me, and do I detect magic from it?
No, you do not. And
Okay.
well, technically, it's not even within 30 feet.
Oh, okay.
Because, like, 30 feet is to about there. It's 35.
Ooh, hold up. I take Billy and I have him inspect the chest. Be like, check it out, Billy. See if it's a mimic or not.
So you really are going to essentially have Billy try to eat the thing.
Well, not well, not have Billy eat it, just like pretty much.
Billy is our minesweeper.
Yeah, we're just gonna have him like pretty much open up the chest or whatever to see if it's an actual enemy.
This could be the end of Billy.
Yeah, but at least it is for a good cause.
And we have
But-
another one ready to go.
Oh right, we just killed another one. I can revive him.
Poor
Thanks for the
Billy.
heads up.
I feel sorry for it.
There are gonna be a
All
whole
it
lot
is,
of these.
It tries to open it. It sees teeth.
Oh no!
It's grappled now.
And I'm just like, no, Billy.
Well, he's probably.
Wait, he's just grappled. He's not dead.
No, not really.
Well- More dead.
Yeah. Like, basically, he tried to open it up fully, and so
Right.
he's entirely stuck.
Ah.
So it can't really attack it.
Gotcha.
It's up to you on do you want to save Billy or do you want to just leave it to the mimic to be eaten?
Well, the mimic can come after us if we leave it alone.
Right. So we don't want to leave it alone. It might cause an issue. It might follow us.
The mimic could
How
also
about- Again.
just be satisfied with Billy and then just leave you guys alone.
How about we say fuck Billy, kill the new mimic, make him Billy too?
Well, yeah, that's what I was thinking as well.
He's superior
Yeah.
Billy.
Clearly. Already gonna get a Billy too. Jeez, I didn't think it was gonna happen so soon.
so roll
Jeez, what?
initiative again.
I guess, yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
All right.
Who would have thought, boys? We fought a door, and now we fight a chest. What has this world come to?
Yes, I know, right?
Well, we are a mimicry.
Well, I'm gonna be FK for this entire fight.
Yeah, so
Yeah. Pretty
hey, Hazio got a good initiative finally.
Can I just tell Darkness to whatever the fuck, like hold action if anything comes near me for this fight? Whatever her fucking initiative might be. Just hold
much.
action,
Believe it
kill
or
it.
not, you actually go out to before the NPCs.
How?
Oh wait, no, never mind. The NPCs do. I forgot they have +3s. They don't act before you by much. So
Oh.
yeah,
we
Beast's
why
turn.
why did we bring them? Please, why?
To hold action and tank blows if they hit me.
There are more meat shields, obviously.
Claire does
Did
have
you
a
guys
healing
say
ability.
this out loud to them?
No, no.
Hell no.
Of course
No.
not. I'm just thinking. We're speaking telepathically somehow.
If anything, I'm paying
If I
her
get
to be
that
my
ability, we are totally doing a group chat.
Definitely.
To
just
be
would be
fair,
smarter that way.
Bale's already done that slightly.
Well, ultimately, the reason they're here doesn't matter. They get money as long as they survive.
But
Of course,
technically,
I can
one
actually
has not
see
been
all
paid.
your thoughts.
One's technically just here.
Well, yeah, but that's because reasons. One's getting paid should be good enough for her, no matter what the reason.
Technically, since I can like see all their thoughts that they're having, they can hold conversations through me, can't they?
You essentially just see it.
Yes, but
But,
I can then like if they think, hey, tell this person this, I can then pass it on.
Well, you can't
That's-
communicate.
or-
you just
or-
read thoughts.
That's
Oh,
another thing.
damn.
I was just thinking, instead of using detect magic, couldn't you just like use your psychic power to be tell if they're thinking anything?
yeah,
like doesn't matter
if
what
like
it is.
the chest is thinking, yes.
Yeah.
Or an
Mimics
object is
don't
thinking.
actually think though.
All the mimic
Aw.
thought was, I
Yeah,
want to
like
eat
the
their
mimic
booty.
though.
Yeah, that's the most that a mimic would actually think. Literally just like, oh hey,
Like
food.
just before it attacks, it thinks food. Okay, so it wouldn't even work. Okay,
Okay, never mind.
I'm trying to come up with a
And
creative use for this.
so, oh, Wyron, Crow, which one of you two is heading first?
I don't mind.
And I'm gonna have to refresh again. Okay, so basically the turn order is Speed, then Crow, correct? And then everybody else.
Yeah, I think so. Speed then Crow.
So then, like I said, your turn, Speed,
Okay, how far can I move
Crow,
again?
don't forget to stealth
to the mimic.
before you do stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on. Wyron crashed.
Okay. So I can move 30 feet?
To be fair, we just would have to wait for him on his turn. And
Yeah,
then
that'd work.
also hold discussion for his turn.
So, am I still raging?
Oh yeah, by the way, keep in mind at some point we will have to decide on how 700 XP actually goes and gets divided up.
Gotcha. I'd imagine just evenly, and then just whoever gets like an extra point or two, like we were talking about before.
All right.
And we can roll like a d20 or something if we're really that stingy about the extra point, but whatever.
Give all the XP to Billy.
Yeah, all of it.
Well,
How
to
about
be
we
fair,
just-
when you change Billy's, it would lose that XP.
Yeah, right. Yeah. I was gonna say, what if we just somehow kept Billy alive and just kept buffing him up?
Just level the shit out of Billy.
You know-
that would work, but just like once you change Billy's, it would lose the XP.
Yeah, even though it's pretty
Yes,
much,
but
I
then it
think
would
we're
have
just
to be something that will be strong enough to kill a level Billy, which we then kill and turn into a Billy.
wait, hold up. So you said I can? Didn't you say at like level 10 I can have 2 Billies at the same time?
Yeah.
Well, at that point, we're done with the meat. We'll have one Billy as a meat shield. The other Billy will just level up when we get to there.
Yeah.
For now, he's just meat shield.
Yes, pretty much.
All right. So anyway, what do I want to do? Well, I can move to the guy, or to the other minion, the chest. So I think I'll move to the minion, and I'll just do a double hit.
So there.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Well, I couldn't because Billy's there, right? So I have to be behind him.
Technically, Billy is being captured by that mimic.
So
technically,
he's
like, right
inside
there.
the mimic.
Slightly.
Okay. Slightly. Okay. So instead of rolling twice, would I just want to do like advantage and then just roll once so I don't have to do
Yeah.
it twice? Okay.
Yeah,
All right, so
you're
we got-
one of the characters that might as well just roll, just always have advantage.
Okay. All right. So advantage, great sword, and then slash R to
I think that thing's dead.
+8.
Yeah, I think you also got a critical.
Yeah, I got a.
He's a barbarian. Wouldn't it be brutal critical?
No.
I thought. Oh, maybe that's later for barbarians.
Yeah, is that a different? Is that a higher level maybe?
I think that might be Berserker.
Oh, well, I picked the Guardian one, so.
Yeah.
Still double
Still-
damage.
Roll the damage for the second one.
Oh, sorry.
Let's see how dead this thing is.
Try refreshing the page.
Yeah, that might be. Yeah, just try that.
Acer is very dead.
I killed it already? Holy shit.
No, but you almost
Almost
one-turned
did.
it.
Nice.
Yeah, if I had if I had actually done a typical thing, that probably would have killed it.
Are you back, Wyron?
Actually, no, that would have close to. No matter what, you have been close to insta killing it. And now it's Crow's turn, because that's what's decided. Oh,
I'm gonna stealth. Best things first. Or sneak.
so you're essentially hiding.
Yeah, I'm hiding, and I'm gonna try. Can I do like a sneak attack on it? It
You
might be
try.
overkill.
It would also depend on how did you hide.
Uh, use my spooky stealth move.
Well, keep in mind, I will be forcing that you say this a little bit later. But the way that you said it, it's I will use my action to hide. If you said cunning action, hide, then you're using a bonus action. And specifically the cunning action one.
Yeah, cunning action hide.
Okay, now you have two actions that you can still take.
Okay. Can I sneak attack it? Will I have to
Well, you have to
attack?
move before you can attack it.
Okay. Uh. Can I move to the right of it and attack it, or will I be all out of turn?
So,
if I
like
do
here?
that? Yeah, like the.
I would say that Billy is still technically grappled by it. Which reminds me, I still. Actually, no,
You
I
can still
I
shoot it with a crossbow.
Yeah, still. Oh. I didn't realize I forgot to remove that door. There's just a random door in there where there was nothing.
Uh. I mean, Billy's pretty fucked anyway. So.
Well, Billy's just trapped.
Billy 2.0 seems better anyway.
Yeah, no biggie if Billy 1.0 dies. We always got a 2.0.
Or if we kill this one, a 3.0.
Well, it'd still be 2.0 because I haven't res the second Billy yet.
Yeah. But we have a backup to a backup.
Yeah, backup
Yes.
to a backup to a backup. We got two. We're gonna have two dead corpses on the ground, so we can always res one if we need to.
Yeah, because I would say that if it dies, is essentially that it does go and have about 20. I'll say that takes about an hour for you to be able to res it again, but it still would keep the XP. Uh,
No, I still just want to try and sneak attack it, to be honest with you. Might as well get it over with.
you still have to roll 2 hit.
Okay. Do I just roll on like my rapier then?
Yeah, because that's something you can use for sneak attack.
Yeah, either that or a crossbow, because that works too, I think.
Yeah, but the crossbow would have disadvantage technically.
Oh yeah, because he's melee range.
Yeah. Yeah, all attacks that are within 5 feet have disadvantage. Hi, that one. Nope,
Okay.
that one. You say you're gonna do a sneak attack, so roll your damage. And also add the sneak attack. That's why calling is a double-edged sword, because you can't say that you actually didn't say it, but also if you nat 1, you do have to roll the damage. Well, the sneak attack damage.
So Do I just click on my sneak attack?
No, you rolled the damage, and then you rolled the rapier damage, and then you rolled the sneak attack damage.
Okay. Let's say 3d6.
Yeah, so like you roll 3d6.
Yeah. Okay. Ah. Okay.
Not
We.
bad. So as you essentially just head straight out, hiding behind your friend's speedwagon, and you are very much distracted as you pull out to attack the mimic, you proceed to accidentally stab Billy instead for 21 damage.
Oh no, Billy! Well, there goes Billy 1.0.
Rip Billy.
Red Billy.
And now it is Wyron's turn. So what is Wyron doing?
Are you there, Warren?
Okay,
Wyron's gonna
so
move
he
up
moves
to
in
here.
range.
Oh, there he is.
I think that's in range for what I want to do.
Technically,
Check that.
even there should be in range of most spells. Oh, I just have
Yeah,
it snapped to
definitely.
center. Yeah, you might want to do snap to center, because, like, you could do this, but typically it's better to just do this, or if you're working with, like, large creatures, kind of like
Yeah.
this.
You could move over to there.
Yeah, like,
Well, either way, I
Well,
think
this would,
no matter where you move.
Right here.
place would hit, from most spells.
Yeah.
Can I see the creature from there?
Technically, because I'm pretty sure you have dark vision.
Oh,
At least on
so
like a little
so this is in a wall?
Loxodon, like I forgot to have roll disadvantage. I'm so used to everything having an night vision. Oh.
Right.
No, you do. Never mind. Yeah, I'm so used to everything having dark vision that I don't roll for disadvantage. Sorry, that I don't have people roll for disadvantage when they actually are attacking the dark like this.
I'm going to cast Magic Missile. At
Okay, I
the,
think it's just an
mimic.
auto hit.
Yep. 4 damage, and I lose a spell slot.
Just track on the character for the blue bar. Like that.
All right, yeah, you take care of it for me. Thanks.
Yeah, the blue bar is how I do the magic caster stuff because frankly it makes much more sense like that.
Yeah.
And so now it's Hazio's turn since Warren moved. Technically, you would have to do this, but you still could technically do it. All right. So what are you doing now, Hazio?
I'm going to beat it with my sword.
All right. Let's see you. I do know that you have dark vision.
Okay, now roll.
I might as well just. I'm kind of surprised that you did not kill that thing yet.
I'm going to use my extra attack. Son of a bitch.
The thing is still up, surprisingly.
The tank is
Surprisingly, it's still up, despite being
Billy Q's gonna be
really
strong.
hurt. Yeah.
I'm gonna add on that last hit. Fucking Divine Smite.
So you're going to use up a spell slot on a mimic.
Nah, never mind. Well, maybe.
I mean, we still have what Bale and the 2 NPCs that can go, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll just keep how it
Do
is.
you
Yeah,
want Billy to try to escape?
I mean, he can't do anything inside the chest, so you might as well try to escape, right?
No, he's keeping the chest from essentially being able to bite right now.
Nah, leave Billy there.
It's evil.
Yeah, but
what
I
are
can
your
write.
orders to Billy then?
I'm gonna order him to just be the meat shield. Yes.
Technically, he can still attack.
So, oh yeah, I guess I could.
Just with
Yeah,
the
try to have
disadvantage.
Billy like try to rip out his guts or something. I don't know.
Well, currently it's using all of its little like tentacle things, and to go and keep the chest technically open, stopping it from actually biting. So Hazio brought up a very
I
good
mean,
question. When we're gonna end is essentially just like wherever you guys want to end, essentially, provided that we're not in a fight like we are right now.
yeah, whenever you guys want to stop. I mean, I probably only can go like maybe another hour, and then I have to stop.
Yeah, I'm wanting to end like an hour before Mousy stream.
Yeah.
So that way there'd be time to get food and other stuff before the stream.
Right, I was more or less thinking the same thing.
Yeah, and I also probably will not be uploading this anytime before or you guys actually complete the dungeon.
Yeah, that's cool. But yes, my actions to Billy is to just keep being the meat shield. That's what I want him to do. So he's just gonna keep doing what he's been doing.
Well, technically, being a meat shield and doing what he's been doing are two different things.
Okay, just have him keep doing what he's doing.
Alright, so essentially just order him to keep the thing from biting. Got it.
Yeah, that.
So then, now all the mimics attacks are with disadvantage. Or at least the fight attacks are.
Fine.
Yeah, I also need to edit the mimic apparently, because yeah, I was correct. It did literally add light crossbow to the mimic.
Nice.
Yeah, I never knew that mimics could use light crossbows. Apparently they could in this campaign.
Yeah.
My little Billy has a crossbow.
Technically he did, because I was trying to add that to Crow's character to make it easier.
Right, I'm just playing. It doesn't
but-
naturally happen.
Yeah.
So it'd be Bale's turn now, right?
Technically it's the mimics. Because the orders were more on Billy's turn.
So our 2 NPCs has worse initiative than the mimic then?
Yes, they do.
Okay. All right. Double checking.
And the mimic, knowing that it can't really well. It tried to bite at first, but then it just started switching to the tentacles, and it's still gonna go and beat the rogue for whatever reason.
Ow.
And so now, uh, Bale, do you order anything to the paladin?
Nah, she only has to hold action for whenever the fuck I'm attacked by anything.
All right. Uh, so she does. She essentially just takes the ready action. Uh,
Yeah, pretty much just bodyguarding.
so, uh, Mara, believe it or not, will be acting a little bit independently. She's not gonna take any action though. And so it's now Bale's turn.
All right. Gonna move right there and cast myself another chill touch.
Fair. And the thing's dead. I'm gonna tell you that right now. The thing's dead. It don't even really worry too much about damage. Are you guys
Yeah.
gonna attack the mimic to make sure that's dead?
Probably a good idea, yeah.
I mean, did it change forms at all? Like back to its
Yeah.
original?
Yeah,
Well, to be
because the
fair,
other
I've just
one.
assumed that you guys just keep stabbing it until it does that.
Yeah, exactly.
So yeah, it's back to its normal form because literally I know for a fact you guys are not. Sorry, I know for a fact that that thing would do enough to kill the mimic. The mimic was at 2 HP after Hasio.
Gotcha.
So, what are you guys doing now?
Okay, now my question is, can I, because Billy is hurt, can I essentially stop casting Raise Undead on him, and he pretty much will just keel over, and then I can raise another person up?
Technically, yes, you could literally control him and then control like a different Billy.
So could I do that now?
Well, yeah, but keep in mind that might have other actions.
What do you mean? Like if I uncast Undead on Billy, that he's not just gonna fall over and die?
Well, you have control over him. You undo the control.
Okay, what if I just keep him controlled and I just take my greatsword, slash off his head?
You would have to be doing the damage, but yeah, you also have a cleric.
Or yeah, take the cleric and smite him essentially.
No, like the cleric, if something's, they don't like undeads, but also if, they don't really like people murdering their allies.
Well, whatever. We'll keep Billy 1.0 alive, but I was just trying to have like a full Billy ready.
It's not an ally, it's a slave.
Yeah. Don't tell Billy that. He'll be sad.
Now, if you quickly do it while she's still around the corner and has no line of sight on this shit.
Yeah, she can't see the.
Ah, Billy died in the fight. How
Oh
unlucky.
no, Billy! Oh, because she can't technically see us, can she? Because she's still back in the corner.
Well, she does have dark vision, but yeah, she's not able to go and see what's going on in this room.
Well, screw it then. Kill Billy 1.0 then.
And then raise the Billy that you just killed.
Yeah, so I take my great sword and what I do is I stab him through the chest and I take my sword upward, cleaving him in two.
Stabbing, but yeah.
Whatever. That was the action. I was just for flavor, you know. But
Yeah,
then I raise,
stabbing him in the heart.
and then I raise our mimic chest that we just killed.
Well, technically, it still is the same looking type thing, because when a
Right.
mimic dies, it does revert back to its original form.
Well, then she'll never know you killed it and got a new one.
Yeah, we'll keep calling it Billy 1.0 for now, so she doesn't think it's 2.0. She'll be like, "Why are you calling it a different name? Why is it 2.0?" I'm like, "So I gotta keep calling it 1.0. Shh, our secret."
Or it got eaten by the other one.
Fair.
I'm going to just, for the hell of it, try out my the viewing through other things. I'm gonna reach out and touch the wall of the dungeon and see if I can use that to like get like a feeling for the dungeon.
Hmm. You can see that for whatever reason with this room, um, that very long ago, there was no openings to this room. There was just this little diamond spinning around in this very room, but you're not really exactly sure on what that exactly means.
Can I do an Arcana check to see if I recognize the diamond or?
It's basically like a D8. But the only thing, yeah, it's basically like a
Okay.
D8 that's just spinning in the center of the room. That's what you see.
Okay.
Uh,
Can I do an like Arcana or History or
you can try
something like that
it,
too?
but I don't think that your character would really be able to identify this.
Okay.
It's a
Well, I'll
very
get. Screw it. Nope.
yeah, no, he does not know anything about what the spinning D8 is.
Okay. I I tell everybody. I say. So somewhere there's a spinning diamond in here,
Well, it's basically like a double pyramid.
or
Well, two
it's
pyramids
like a
stacked up
double.
on each other.
Uh,
Yeah. I described what it looks like. I tell them that this was here in this room, and the room was closed, and now there's doorways. I I tell them all this.
Mara just looks over at you and it's like, "What are you trying to say? That that should not be possible."
I don't know it, but this is what happened.
Also, keep in mind, you will have to be telling me if you're really reading somebody's thoughts.
Oh,
Otherwise, I'm assuming you're
okay.
not.
Yeah. Well, I'm at this point. I have constantly been like just reading everybody's speech bubbles.
Well, no, they're
I
only if you're focusing on them.
oh, okay. Well, if I was talking to Mara, I wouldn't focus it on her. Or the second she said something, I would have looked at her.
Um. All right.
And, yeah. But yeah.
I take it
Otherwise,
Hazio, Speed, and Crow are now all in the same room, with Billy just right over here. Correct?
yeah.
Yeah.
Sure.
And I now need. So what do your characters do now?
Billy's been acting good for us so far. Just took all the damage from that mimic just now. I didn't realize he had so much health. Jesus. Billy's a champ.
Man's a tank.
Really is. A tank for the tank. How about that?
The paladin and responds, isn't that basically just a mimic? Those things aren't really that tough. And they're also quite easy to hit.
Hey, rather than me.
Yeah, it's something,
Fair.
you know.
Uh,
Actually, no. Technically, I do have to contest that. So roll deception, actually, because I will have to roll that back and see if she actually does catch it. Uh,
Wait, all of us or who?
just use speed.
Oh Jesus, my deception blows.
Wouldn't it be an advantage because she didn't see it happen or
Oh.
something?
My bad. I still have advantage on.
Either way, it
Still, it
still would
sucks.
not have worked.
Yeah.
He died getting eaten by the other one.
Yeah, that what she says goes through. And funny enough, I actually thought that she was gonna fail that when I saw her roll. So what's your response to her saying that?
What? Me?
Yeah, because she called you out.
What'd she say?
She said that mimics are not well, shouldn't that thing be, well, isn't that thing basically like a mimic? And those things aren't really that hard to kill, and they're also quite easy to kill.
Well, I don't know. This one survived a while, so.
Oh, to be fair, also, why did you bring it up?
Cause I like my boy Billy. I gotta talk about him. He's like a son to me.
Until it dies.
Don't tell Billy that.
Why are you so attached to something that is undead?
Because I raised him myself. He's my boy.
Once you lose control of that thing, and who's to say that it won't just come and kill us? Or attempt to?
Well, I won't lose control of it, will I?
Now, we would have to kill it one time before it's in this state to begin with. So how is it gonna kill us if it gets out of control?
Yeah, good point. Because
Just
I'm the
kill it a
one
second
keeping
time.
it alive.
Actually, player DM to player, you're not technically keeping it alive. You do just bring it back up. It's just you're controlling it to be friends with you. So if you
Well,
lose
how that?
control of it, it actually might attack you.
Well, I don't see that happening, but we'll just have to wait and see then.
Well, a lot of abilities, it will take focus, or at least some focus. So like for the Raise the Dead thing, you will have to be conscious for it.
Oh, okay. What? Yeah, that makes sense. All right.
So what you're saying is, if he goes unconscious, the undead goes berserk.
Well, hold up
Possibly.
though.
If
Hold
he
up.
goes unconscious, we just let Billy eat him.
Okay, so how how does the dead form thing work again? Does dead form count as me unconscious? I just can't die, or how'd that work again?
Basically, you're just a bone pile. Oh, so you're kind of like yourself. Oh, well, you're pretty much like yourself, but you're just a skeleton. So, oh, you don't take really any lethal blows.
So I wouldn't be considered unconscious then, right?
Oh, it's not really.
Cool. I have to remember that. Then I can't be unconscious.
Well, you still can drop to 0 HP and be unconscious, but you just can't go and die from a lethal blow.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
So, like, someone stabs you in the heart in that form, and normally, you're now dead. And in that form, hey, just pulls out dagger, stabs the other person. That's what
Okay.
dead form is for.
Gotcha.
If you go into that form around the cleric, she is going to flip.
Yeah, it's gonna be like a last resort. I'm not gonna like do it like right now.
Actually, he could technically do that, just see the cleric's reaction.
No. Well, let's not test her. I already tested her enough by raising somebody, so nah.
Fair enough.
Okay. Wyron's going to step forward and fire a firebolt down the hallway.
you do realize there's now technically people in there. Because Wired is there, so... Okay, so basically to quickly finish up the rest of the session that I apparently didn't have you guys be there for, basically he was just going to try to fire a firebolt, make sure that the rooms were clear, and or at least that the walls were technically like not mimics, which in theory they probably could be, because if we're being honest, mimics are actually quite terrifying if you really think about it. Because yeah, I have not done it yet, but a mimic could be one of those pillars. It could also be a table or a bar stool. So basically, you name literally any object, a mimic could be that. And depending on whether or not I want to actually challenge the players with the mimic, which I might do, but to be fair, that's also with knowledge of 4 weeks in advance rather than the knowledge I had at this point. But yeah, with that knowledge, if I did do that, I probably would make it to where the mimic does more damage. The mimic does, well, basically it's an improved mimic. And chances are it's gonna be like one of those things that does, essentially guard something. And so it was trained and powered up by somebody. I do have an idea on who would actually do that. But yeah, the issue just more arises on other things. But at least by improving the HP and the attack and the damage, I am able to kind of like get it to where people are like, wait, isn't this a mimic? It's like, yeah, it's a mimic. And due to the fact that there's no, well, that it has more than 58 HP, people are going to probably question, why is it that it doesn't have all, well, why is it not dead at that point? Alright, so that's just a little bit of like food for thought of stuff that I have not currently done, because to be fair, this is first session, so obviously I'm not going to be throwing everything in my arsenal against them. But yeah, I will say this, that if people do want to kind of like power game and stuff, I do have tools to make sure that I have now taken off the kid gloves, because currently at this point, with the first dungeon, I still do have the kid gloves on. I think for the first 5 sessions, I'll have the kid gloves on. And at the like 3rd session, or rather the 6th session, if I see that people are still doing the same stuff, or at least or trying to do things that at least to me seem like the person is essentially trying to just steal the glory and use player knowledge, I'll be sure to throw that player knowledge for a loop. So yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, you do not want to test me. Because I do have very good tools and a lot of things that I could use to kill players should I really want to. I'm not going to, or at least I'm not going to be like that really. But if they're wanting to essentially play off of knowledge that their characters will not have, then chances are they're not going to be fighting and enemies as how they were. They're going to be facing off against enemies that they probably have fought already. And so, for example, they might fight against a mimic. Can be fighting against other creatures that they had fought in that dungeon. And if I feel like they need a challenge, I would probably be adding, using my tools to make them more difficult challenges for them. And so, opposed to a CR2 mimic, I might be throwing against them a mimic that is more like a CR 7 or 8. I could also throw against them a mimic that is, should I truly want to make a mimic this powerful, I could throw against them a CR30 mimic. Like, that's the thing that I can do. I'm not wanting to be that type of thing. I want to be able to trust my players. But yeah, this is just a little bit of forewarning for a couple things to come. Keep in mind at this point the videos are like 4 weeks behind. And also for anybody that saw this message, basically it just means and I need to do this. I pretty much cut those out. But since I'm not needing to listen / talk to anybody, I don't have to worry about that. It's just a red message saying, "Hey, by the way, you're not fully connected. You might want to keep that in mind." And so, yeah, it is what it is. I really must say that I am enjoying the stuff that these players have been able to get up to. Oh, that said, I really don't like the use of player knowledge. So like I would be telling the people what their characters do know that is outside of what they probably would know, such as as there's if Wyron went up to the Church of Mistra, because he is of the Church of Mistra in a certain town, and if he goes to that certain town, or rather that certain city, and he actually does that, then I would pretty much tell him who does he know, or about who does he know, and if he has any questions about what does he know, all he has to do is just ask, and I will tell him. Just as simple as that. Uh, uh, but yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, even if a player does know, like for example, a mimic has 58 HP, and they're trying to kill a mimic. The fact that it has 58 HP and the fact that you know what's weak to and resistant to that should not be a factor on doing the fight. Uh, it should just be like, okay, so would my character head about into this battle? If the answer is yes, then your character should be going over to where the battle's at, or at least to where they can see it. And so, yeah, one person, and I will state, it, they did try to, well, they did accurately do something, and I will say that it was a very nice attempt, but yeah, I screwed up. So they kinda did stuff, or rather, they kinda just uh, well, they got screwed up by that. Though granted, if they were actually doing the character how they probably were supposed to, they will have seen that shortly before the battle ended, uh, that the creature was slightly bloody, or was bloody, because I forgot about resistances. So yeah, that was a thing. Um, it's one of those things where it's like, I need to just make sure that I remember about that. Similar to the players with their abilities is, and I'm gonna tell you straight up here, the Crow, for example, still does forget about the cutting action, and if you guys are just like seeing behind the screen and like yelling at the players saying, "Hey, you guys are supposed to be doing this. You're a rogue. You should be always be using like your cunning action or something like that." Uh, do you realize that these players are new? All of them are. Chances are, they will be, uh, like not used slash knowing all of that stuff. So like, uh, they're probably gonna Crow's probably gonna be forgetting a lot of times about his cunning action, and I'm pretty sure Bale kind of forgot that technically due to Tides of Chaos, he can have infinite advantage so long as I let him. I mean, granted, that's probably gonna go over horribly because it's like Tides of Chaos. Puts advantage on that roll. Later on, I go and say, all right, you can use advantage again, and then let's just do this. And whatever 7,821 is, that effect instantly occurs. And might as well just see what it is just for the lulz. Okay, so was it going to be a well, it's going to be like a slightly interesting one. Um since there was since the target was technically himself because I was rolling, and that basically would give Bale the power to make his touch cause flowers to bloom out of season. Which, frankly, that is a very funny thing because it's just like, flowers not blooming. He goes touches it. It instantly blooms. Is like, what the heck? What? What just occurred, dude? uh, and it's got other things like that, such as like the ground underneath your feet it can turn into like an earth elemental. It can turn into lava. It can turn into water. Uh, your weight can also turn to 0. Oh, like that. Uh, you can also have the nearest dragon be your familiar. Uh, so it has basically like thousands of different effects. It's obviously not 10,000 different results, so a lot of them, well, so a couple of them are repeated. But I looked through it, and there's a lot of different results. My favorite, like I said, is essentially the like basically the nearest dragon becomes your familiar. Uh, there's also a wizard mark reading kick me that can form on somebody's back when a wild surge goes off. Uh, so yeah, there's just tons of different things. I I do kind of want to have that go off. Uh, Especially considering the fact that there's some effects such that would make Crow, Mara, and Rani all think that they're naked and pregnant, and they can also think that they're sisters. So yeah, it's definitely a very interesting and funny wild magic stuff. Uh, so I do already apologize for anybody that's yelling and at the well, I do apologize as to anybody that is just like in well, that is actually just here in it. Because there's like a lot of these players are new, like I said. So that's kind of why Speed used up like a bunch of his rages on uh mimics and stuff like that. Uh uh so yeah, I'm not expecting all these people to be just yes, I know all the rules. You can give me any class or so, and I would be able to play it. Cause I mean, you could do that, and I could have at least a general idea on how things are played. And oh, yeah, there's also going to be one thing that is also decently interesting for if it occurs. There's 8,298. A deck of many things falls from the sky. That's on the surge. Urge. Urge. And I will probably be having a couple things that pretty much just are ignored. Because, like, for example, with uh, 8,220 through 8,291, it's like, well, how high is the wall? How many yards is the radius? So yeah, I just don't know that stuff, so I'm gonna ignore it. There's also a couple things I believe go and are being done using like a different AC, because like there's a couple ones that I have absolutely no idea what it's referring to. Oh, and it's just not in the version, so I just will ignore it. And anything that is that type of roll, it will be undone, on straight up. Uh, and so, with that, uh, I will see everyone on next week. If you didn't pay attention at the start, uh, these would be on Wednesday. If there's a precursor, that will probably be on Wednesday, and then the session on Thursday, kind of like this one. And then if there's an after thing, because it's gone for about an hour, and I feel that it's important that it does go an hour, then yeah, it's probably gonna be there. If I break it up, then it's gonna be important that it is like a half hour or more. But yeah. Um. It A lot of these characters I do have, if they're not fun, or at least that they could be more interesting, chances are I've made them more interesting. Oh, I didn't realize that was that. I was more trying to look at the ping, and I thought it was on the other side. Apparently, no, it is not. So anyway, or at least in any case, is I will see you guys hopefully next Wednesday. If I upload something, hopefully tomorrow. Not sure. Uh, I will say that on this Tuesday, which the link is in the description most likely, I will probably be streaming this, since hopefully I can test it and see whether or not my OBS, well, whether or not my computer slash Wi-Fi is fine with using OBS, fine using the DM's perspective, fine being the player's perspective, and just all that. Uh, so yeah. It is what it is. Uh, After I do all this, I know for a fact that tomorrow I'm probably gonna be needing to do the same thing. Only difference is, opposed to it being on for the session that week, or at least be for something that's gonna be going up the next day. It's gonna be for next week's thing, so I'm gonna make sure that like all the other stuff is there. I also do believe that in session 3, where we do have to change canon, that will have the edit at that point. So yeah. Uh, there's a lot of interesting things to come. I'm really looking forward to not the next thing that I have for them, which is the rank up event. And because yeah, if they really want to do a rank up, uh, it's kind of like, well, if they want to do a rank up, or fight things that are technically, uh, like the, well, actually, I don't want to spoil things. So what I will say is, if they want to face off against more powerful enemies, as or at least an enemy that is higher than a CR8, they do technically have to rank up, or rather, they have to rank up to like the next level before they can even remotely have a chance to do that from the guild. Because easily they could just go and be like, well, there's a young red dragon, and it's just flying about in this place and just in the open. Let's go murder it, and then they go murder it. However, that's also not official, and therefore they don't get any money. Because I did state earlier, the ways that they get money, quests, loot, and by being merchants. So, yeah, if you're not one of those three things, you're not making any money. It is just straight up there. So, yeah. Who really knows when anything's gonna occur? Like I said, the most interesting thing that I've so far gotten is not gonna be the next person, or well, it's not gonna be the rank up event, which is the next thing that I have for them. Because I do have planned for them the following thing, which I don't think that you guys would have seen it at this point, because like I said, this was like 4 weeks in advance, so I was expecting at that point that they maybe got through the dungeon, and then I would have about a week to just think of like whatever, and basically after that, I will see the players on Tuesday. I hope to see all of you on Twitch on Tuesday. And it essentially would be at 5:30 Eastern and 2:30 Pacific. And it should be a lot of fun. And if you guys want to watch earlier on in the week, where it's not D&D, just so you can get points, feel free to. I will probably be getting like more of these monsters, or well, at least more of those monsters done. And the reason why I say that is because I kind of want it to be that use either A, say a rank, or B, say a CR, and after using 2,000 points, you get to summon one of those things, or rather, in just about where they are at, which currently they're in like a grasslands type place, is so outside of a lot of places it's dirt rather than like rock or sand, and they do occasionally find forests and stuff, so they could just be surprised by a couple different things, uh, and just it's gonna be a great time on Twitch. Obviously you're not gonna see this because I don't want the players to just be like tuning in to the Twitch and then being like, in the very next room we have a little square on the floor. Let's check for traps where they would not normally check for traps. I mean, chances are they're going to now. After all this. In fact, they do that. I just mess up in the next session, as you guys see, or will see next week. But yeah. I'm gonna leave it at that. And just know that I have started writing Mara's list of pluses and annoyances, because yeah, she's got a lot of annoyances with the party at this point. surprisingly, the only one that she does not have any annoy. Actually, it's slightly unsurprising that the only person she's not annoyed with, at least from what I remember of the 4 sessions so far and this one. She's only not annoyed about Crow. Crow's the only one that's not annoyed her at all. But to be fair, Crow's playing a girl. I did not know this until the next one. And though basically I did realize after he said that in hindsight I should have realized it due to that image. But yeah. So that person's a girl. So it kind of makes sense that she's actually not annoyed at the girl, because to be fair, the girl's the only one that has not done anything. However, also only like about 2 people are actually there. And I definitely will have a little thing for session 4. So do look forward to that, because she will be explaining her thoughts and